Raiders allegiance, live on the air. Draft night pressure, we was built for the glare. New era coming, yeah, the whole league better know. Silver and black back, and we stepping on throats. Put the league on notice, hear the nation get loud. Clint Kubiak here, now we changing the route. From the picks to the passion, yeah, we bringing that fire. Raiders back to relevance, taking it higher. Live from the pie, yeah, the temperature up. Whole nation tapped in, put the shield in the front. Las Vegas lights, but it feel like war. Every pick means something, we ain't missing no more. This the reset, this the comeback code. Old flame spark, now the whole thing glow. New head coach with a plan that stick. Clint Kubiak building something sharp. Legit, need that toughness, need that speed, need that grit, need them dogs in the draft that was born for this. Not just names, we need tone setters too. Bring the edge back home, let the world feel the truth. From the first round buzz to the late round steal, we looking for the ones that can change how it feel. No fear in the room, got the nation on guard. Silver and black rising, let the whole league know. Raiders allegiance, live on the air. Draft night pressure, we was built for the glare. New era coming, yeah, the whole league better know. Silver and black back, and we stepping on throats. Put the league on notice, hear the nation get loud. Clint Kubiak here, now we changing the route. From the peaks to the passion, yeah, we bringing that fire. Raiders back to relevance, taking it higher. This ain't nostalgia, this a brand new page. Young blood, fresh hunger, let them step on the stage. Bring the trench monsters, bring the hands, bring the speed, bring the kind of draft picks every roster gon' need. We ain't here just hoping, man, we building the spine. Every selection gotta fit the design. Smart with aggression, calculated and cold. Put some future in the black, put some hunger in the gold. Podcast live, in the chat going crazy. Everybody breaking down who can really come save us. But it ain't about saviors, it's about setting the tone. Bringing them Raiders, and let the culture be known. That mystique, that menace, that outlaw pride, that silver and black pressure they can't deny. From Vegas to the globe, hit a warning shot ring. If this class hit right, watch the whole thing swing. Yeah, this that draft night thunder. It's that we back hunger. This that realign, rebuild, reload, just win, baby, that's the code. Raiders allegiance, live on the air. Draft night pressure, we was built for the glad. New era coming, yeah, the whole league better know. Silver and black back, and we stepping on throats. Put the league on notice, hear the nation get loud. Clint Kubiak here, now we changing the route. From the picks to the passion, yeah, we bringing that fire. Raiders back to relevance, taking it higher. 2026 NFL Draft Live. Raiders allegiance, new era, new energy. Silver and black on the rise. League been won. Yeah. Raiders allegiance. Live on draft night. Silver and black, we back. 2026. New era. Let's go! Raiders allegiance, live on the air. Draft night pressure, we was built for the glare. New era coming, yeah, the whole league better know. Silver and black back, and we stepping on throats. Put the league on notice, hear the nation get loud. Clint Kubiak here, now we changing the route. From the picks to the passion, yeah, we bringing that fire. Raiders back to relevance, taking it higher. Live from the pie, yeah, the temperature up. Whole nation tapped in, put the shield in the front. Las Vegas lights, but it feel like war. Every pick means something, we ain't missing no more. This the reset, this the comeback code. Old flame spark, now the whole thing glow. New head coach with a plan that stick. Clint Kubiak building something sharp. Legit, need that toughness, need that speed, need that grit, need them dogs in the draft that was born for this. Not just names, we need tone setters too. Bring the edge back home, let the world feel the truth. From the first round buzz to the late round steal, we looking for the ones that can change how it feel. No fear in the room, got the nation on guard. Silver and black rising, let the whole league know. Raiders allegiance, live on the air. Draft night pressure, we was built for the glare. New era coming, yeah, the whole league better know. Silver and black back, and we stepping on throats. Put the league on notice, hear the nation get loud. Clint Kubiak here, now we changing the route. From the peaks to the passion, yeah, we bringing that fire. Raiders back to relevance, taking it higher. This ain't nostalgia, this a brand new page. Young blood, fresh hunger, let them step on the stage. Bring the trench monsters, bring the hands, bring the speed, bring the kind of draft picks every roster gon' need.
Yesterday, the Raiders made their move. Fernando Mendoza, #1 overall. the future of the franchise is in place. But tonight in Pittsburgh, rounds 2 and 3 are about building the rest. The protection, the playmakers, the enforcers, the pieces needed to turn promise into power. All eyes are on Raider Nation now, because the silver and black aren't done. They're building something the rest of the league will have to fear. Welcome to Day 2 of the Raiders Allegiance 2026 NFL Draft Live.
What is the deal, Raider Nation? Yes, it is Day 2 of the 2026 NFL Draft, with rounds 2 and 3 to be handled tonight as we getting close to it. I know I'm a little late, but hey, slow motion is better than none. 15 minutes until draft time. What do the Raiders do at 36? Do we trade back? Do we trade down? Do we stay put? There's a lot of good talent that got pushed down through the first round. There was some reaches. A lot of different offensive linemen were taken. So there's a lot of stuff that's going to fall right in our lap. We got the punk-ass Niners with the first pick of the second round due to their trade with the New York Jets. Who cares? All they got to do is draft something to keep them from choking. You know what I mean? What if they got a Heimlich maneuver kit to keep them from choking? That's what they need to get, man. But dealing with our Raiders, man, we got to see what we're going to do. Mendoza was the first shoe to drop yesterday, number 1 overall, which we all pretty much knew what it was. We got him. Now the draft gets interesting with what the Raiders plan on doing. It gets interesting. So just hold on to your shoes. Hold on to everything you can, because it's going to be a wild, wild ride. There's going to be some guys that we get that we did not think we were going to be able to get at all. So I expect that to happen. I expect to trade back a couple of times throughout the rest of the draft, whether it's today or Day 3 tomorrow, Saturday, which we're handling 4 through 7. So, hey, we're waiting. We want to see what happens, man, because the Raiders is on the clock in 4 picks. You feel me? Shout out to everybody out there, man. We in the building, man. We got Robert Pena in the building, man. Salute to you, my brother, man. Let's get this Day 2 shit cracking. You feel me? Let's get it cracking, shall we?
You ready for this? We outside. This is my inside voice. Raiders!
And it's just like that. And it's just like that. Raider BL, what it do, man? My brother, man, is in the building, man. Showcase rules in the house. What it is, what it was, and what it always shall be, man. We in here. We active. You feel me? Who else we got up in this BIH, man? Raiders for life in the building, man. What it is. Salute to you. Appreciate you for pulling up. Yeah, we got a hell of a show, man. It's the draft. It's the draft. I'm going to give you my tidbits on certain picks. There's a lot of guys that's in the second round. That's why I said we're going to trade back, because I think there's a lot of guys that's equal in value. Whether it's defensive tackle, whether it's safety, whether it's wide receiver, there's a lot of guys of value. And I think running back, since we're not looking for a starting running back, we're looking for a guy to complement Genty. That can come later, 4th round. We got 3 picks in the 4th round as of right now. But there's more things that could happen, more maneuvering that John Spytek can do to get more draft picks. So we got 9 picks left, and it don't mean that's what we're gonna have left, if you know what I mean. You feel me? So let's hey, shout out to y'all, man. We got Raider Goon in the building, man. Salute to you. Hope all is well with you, my brother. Thank you for pulling up. Who else we got up in here? We got Backwood Burner in the building, man. Hey, what it is, man. Salute to you. Appreciate you for pulling up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, who else we got? We got Eddie in the building. Eddie in the Jets? Nah, man. Eddie in the Raiders, man. Let's go.
You ready for this? We outside. This is my inside voice. Raiders!
And it's just like that. And it's just like that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got Navy Vet in the building, man. Salute to you, man. Hope all is well. Yeah, we up in here today. Oh, Day 2 is a good time. Hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on real quick. My bad, y'all. That's important phone call. But hey, shout out to everybody, man. Navy vet in the building once again. We up in here, man. Raider Goon in the building. Yeah, we in here, man. We're just gonna wait till this draft kick off. Let me get this thing set up so we can see the picks as they happen. We got 9 minutes till day 2, baby. Let's go, man. You know what? Let's go ahead and do our fizzle one time, man. What is this one? Hold on. We'll slap this one right now, and not too loud though. Hold on, man. That's a little too loud, bro. We just need some yeah, some nice little background rhythm. You feel me? But yeah, man. There is a lot of top quality picks remaining. That got pushed down from the first round. I kind of figured out what would happen because, like I told everybody, this draft doesn't have a lot of the star talent that makes generational moves. You know what I mean? Like there's not a guy out there that you build around, but there's a lot of top quality guys that can come in and fit what you're doing to help you win games. So with that being said, God dang, man, I can't answer that. And so with that being said, there's a lot of guys that's going to be there at 36. If there is a lot of people there at 36, if they don't start peeling off from the first, second, and second round, then when it comes to us in the second round, we're gonna have options. Now, is there a guy like a Denzel Boston maybe, or a McDonald defensive tackle that you really believe if he's there at 36, you can't let him get past you? You gotta have him. Then you take him. But if you think Boston and Washington is good as a Lee Hunter and Jeremy Bernard and cats like that, bruh, you got to think about trading back. Who's willing to trade back with you, and what are they going to give you to do that? And how far back down the line of the second round do you fall if you make a deal? That's all that's going to matter, man. But I believe that we still going to get a guy that's going to come right in and help us to be added right into the mix. You don't have to have generational players. You just got to have guys that fit together, that ball out. That all you need them to do is ball out. I done seen it happen. I done seen them Pistons take down the Lakers when Lakers had Shaq, Kobe, Gary Payton, Karl Malone, but yet these guys come out of nowhere with Rasheed Wallace, and you know what I mean, and guys that Rip Hamilton, guys that was like, bruh, compared to what the Lakers had, this is what you playing with, but they played so well together. They were compliments to each other. They took down those Lakers. You got 4 Hall of Famers on one team that didn't do shit because the Pistons said, nah, bruh, we got this. Chauncey Billups, I hope he beat his case. The list goes on of guys that they had on that team with Detroit that took down the Lakers, bruh. They didn't have no 4 Hall of Famers on that team. They had each other. So that's the kind of team, that's the team that I want to see built. I want a team that we got each other. And in the press conference with Mendoza was like, bruh, for him to just break it down and be like, I got to earn mine. To be a leader on this team, I got to earn mine. There's leaders here already. I got to earn mine. Just because I'm the quarterback does not mean I'm the leader. I got to earn it. And I'm like, that's how that mentality, that's the winning mentality. Remember I told you, winners make a lot of mistakes. Losers make the same mistake. And we can tell this, he's going to make mistakes. He's going to. But he's the kind of dude, he's going to learn from it and on to the next one. Let me make the next mistake to learn and correct. While the same ones be like, no, I got it. I know everything. And that's exactly what they asked. I forgot what quarterback. What is the thing about rookie quarterbacks that you hate the most? He said quarterbacks that think they know everything. Quarterbacks that think they know everything is the worst thing about a rookie quarterback that he just despises. and I forgot who it was that said that. I think it might have been Rich Gannon, but they was asking him, and he's like, "There's quarterbacks that think they know everything is no." And Mendoza ain't him, bruh. For everybody who thinks Mendoza is not good and not gonna be great, hey, we gonna see. Keep that same energy. Keep that same energy for when I go ahead and revisit this whole conversation. I'm gonna be like, you remember when you said Ty Simpson was better than than Mendoza, and now Ty Simpson is a backup in his third year? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Because Ty Simpson, I'm telling you, like for instance, I'm gonna give you an example. And Ty Simpson may be a great at accuracy and throwing the ball, all that. Yeah, very good. I applaud you. But there's things that God give you that make you even better. Like there's things that God gave Mendoza to make him 6'5", 236, and have all those reps, all those starts in college to make him develop into what he is. Ty Simpson, he may be accurate, he may be good vision, all that shit. But his build is so frail. Just imagine this. Imagine Ty Simpson, 4th down and 5 against the Miami Hurricanes in the national championship, taking that ball and running it to try to get a touchdown for the go-ahead lead. The way Mendoza got cracked, but he bounced off of it and stretched back for the touchdown, was because of his God-given talent of being 6'5", 236. What do you think 6 foot and 200 gonna do if he would have got cracked like that? He would have been down out of the end zone. Damn, I don't even think he would have made it that far. Cause I seen when Mendoza, he took a step to the right, dodged one guy that was diving for him to tackle. Then he hit one dude, came off of him, spit this way, and reached out and got him. Ty Simpson ain't 6'5" to be able to reach out and get over the end zone to get a touchdown. We seen him get benched because he got hurt. Now, I'm not saying he going and you figure the NFL is worse than college when it comes to getting hit. But we gonna see 2 minutes and 32 seconds, y'all. Let's go. Shout out to everybody out there, man. Let me see. Navy vet. I'm still in Georgia. Oh, you got hired on full time? To my job, been doing 10 to 12 hour shift. Hey, that's right, man. Hey, get that paper, man. Get that paper. I'm not mad at you. Navy vet said he alive. Good shit, bruh. Good shit. We got Goon in the building. Salute to everybody out there, man, for real. 1 minute and 58 seconds. You know what? Let's get ready for this draft, boy. Cause we gonna pick quick. If we gonna pick, we gonna pick. If not, we gonna trade back. We on the clock, baby. 1 minute and 43 seconds. Let's go. Okay, chat. Let me see. What player do you, if the Raiders pick at 36, who is the player you would want to see us select? Let me see y'all, man. Come on now. Because you know we got options. We got options, boy. I knew this draft was going to fall like this. That's why don't be surprised if we do trade back from 56. It's too many guys that's of equal value, of position that we need. 1 minute, 9 seconds. Let's go. 1 minute, 9 seconds. Let's go. We are in the building, man. Let's go. Did that motherfucker? Oh, that's what happened. Fuck it. We'll slap this. Oh, shit. We counting down now, y'all. Y'all see that shit. 45, 4, 3, 2, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30. Let's do this shit, man. We get ready to start the draft. Round 2, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 20 seconds. From the picks to the passion, yeah, we bringing that fire. Raiders back to relevance, taking it higher. Live from the pie, yeah, the temperature. Whole nation tapped in, put the shield in the front. Las Vegas lights, but it feel like boy, every pick means something. We ain't missing no more. This the reset.
Yesterday, the Raiders made their move. Fernando Mendoza, #1 overall. The future of the franchise is in place. But tonight in Pittsburgh, rounds 2 and 3 are about building the rest. The protection, the playmakers, the enforcers, the pieces needed to turn promise into power. All eyes are on Raider Nation now, because the silver and black aren't done. They're building something the rest of the league will have to fear. Welcome to Day 2 of the Raiders Allegiance 2026 NFL Draft Live.
We are live, baby, man. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let me get this shit all set up, man, so we can see the draft picks. Draft home, draft event info. We need the draft tracker. There we go. All right, I got everything up so y'all can see the picks. I'll be right back. I'm about to go turn up the volume on the TV. Y'all, hey, we about to do this shit, y'all. Let's go, Raiders. Let's go, Raiders. You bitches. All right, y'all, here we go. We kicking it off round 2. What do the Raiders do in round 2? Let me see y'all. Let me see what y'all got going, man. Hernandez. Okay. Let's go. We got the Raiders cracking, man. Let's get it cracking. Let's get it cracking in this B.I.N.
We outside. This is my inside voice. Raiders!
It is just like that.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Fuck the Niners. Fuck the Cardinals. Fuck the Bills. Yay, the Raiders. That was hella gay. The motherfucker said, yay, Raiders. That's what that one boy cheerleader of the Niners is doing for his team. Yay, bang, bang, booty gang. Let's go. Come on, I'm ready for the Raiders. Fuck everybody else, man. Let's go. Let's go. Woo-wee. It's officially open. Let's go. The gay area 69ers. Now let me quit. They on the clock. If they take Denzel Boston, I'm gonna send them a shit bomb to their front door. You know where you shit in a bag, light it on fire, then when you ring their doorbell, so when they come out, they start stomping it to put it out and they get shit on their shoe. I'm gonna make sure I get some dog shit and every raccoon shit. All that kind of shit, man. Pit bull shit, bear shit. Man, wish I could get some dinosaur shit. Just imagine how big dinosaur shit is. Yeah, I hope the Niners go ahead and trip on the rock. They on the clock. The punk ass Niners is on the clock. Let's go. Pick somebody that's gonna help you choke again. Yeah, I hope y'all draft some rope. Draft some rope or a belt to choke the shit out you. Or 2 hands. Draft 2 hands so they can do this to you. Cause that's what y'all be doing is this shit. Furpo in the building, man. Let's go. Snoop said DT or wide receiver. I agree. But if the DT and the wide receiver group are like equally graded, like we got 4 DTs they can get the job done and 4 wide receivers, trade back, bruh. Get extra picks, trade back about maybe 5 picks. You can even trade back to the bottom of the second round and still get top 100 talent. That's the thing. When I did my mock draft, I traded back twice in the second round. And I got everything I needed. Maybe not got who I wanted, but got everything I needed. Safety, DT, wide receiver. I did that shit. So let's see if Spy Tech is on that same page, because he did it last year where he traded back twice in the second round. So let's go. Get your pick in, punk ass Niners. Purdy ain't Purdy a ugly son of a, how you a ugly looking, funny looking little motherfucking name Purdy, like the paintbrush. Hey, salute to the nation. Without you, there's no me. Without us, there's no nation. There's only one nation. That's the Mickey Ficky Raider Nation, man. Salute to y'all. I'm drinking agua until I get my beer, man. Salute. I want to get faded later in the draft, not at the beginning. Because I think we're going to celebrate tonight. Rounds 2 and 3, oh, you're going to really see what this Raider team is molding itself into. I'm telling you. I'm telling you right now, the picks that we're going to make now, Mendoza's a no-brainer. We needed the quarterback. But now, from here on out, watch what Spy Tech does. I just got a feeling he's going to work his magic. He couldn't do nothing at number 1 because the quarterback was a need. A highly needed position was quarterback. We got him. Now, Spy Tech and them is about to play with these picks. All right, man, here we go. We about to play with this Mickey Ficky, boy. Let's go, Raiders. If I catch y'all at a game doing that shit like we had a baseball game, I'm gonna get some cheap beer and throw it at you, even though that cheap beer might run $15 a fucking can. That's ridiculous. You go get a Corona it's damn near a dub, bro. How you gonna spend a dub on a 24-ounce can of God dang. That's why the tailgates are so important, to get faded before you get into the game. Let's go. Come on, Niners. Hey, pick your punk ass player and move on, bitch. Either you gonna trade or you ain't. It'd be crazy to see the Raiders move up to 31 or 33. What if the Raiders traded up to this pick? Ha! I didn't see that coming. I don't think the Raiders going to do any trade-ups. There's too much equal talent in the draft. Man, this motherfucking dog keeps scratching my leg. Man, quit, bruh. What the fuck is you doing? You want to say hi to the people? Come on. Come on. Come on. You got to say hi to Raider Nation. Come on. Come on. Get your heavy fat ass. Say what's up to the nation. Say what's up. Say what's up. Say Raiders. Bishop in the building, man. The good luck dog. The good luck dog, man. Now we gonna get some good shit. Niners about to draft the and Niners gonna draft the anal bead. Hey, the Niners going to draft a bowling ball anal bead. But, hey, that's horrible. Let's go, man. And I'm glad they cut down the time on the clock down. Oh, shit. The Niners pick is in. Cardinals are on the clock. We'll see what the Niners. Y'all can see it. We rocking live, baby. Let's go. You live with Raiders Allegiance, man. Hey, day 2, rounds 2 and 3. Let's go. I expect to have more than 2 picks today. There's going to be a trade back in 2nd or 3rd round. We're going to get more than 1 player, and they're going to be players that's going to come in here and ball out. Let's go. My dog looking at me crazy like, who the fuck you talking to? I'm talking to the chat. He said, what the hell is the chat? The chat is on here, on the internet. He said, what's the internet? No, let me quit. All right, let's go. Who did the Niners punk ass take? We gonna see. We gonna be the commissioner today. We gonna be the commissioner. Let's go. Whack ass Niners. Give a fuck who y'all pick. Y'all pick every year and still lose. Y'all can get to the Super Bowl but can't win it. Your last 3 Super Bowls you choked. Somebody need to get that thing in your throat. Let's go, baby. I'm waiting for them to announce it. All right, I'm listening. The Niners are going to, or they calling the Niners play at the podium. Let's go. There we go. Who they take? Who, man, shut the fuck up. They got an old Niner player up there announcing this shit. I just want to say, I want to give a shout out for the 49ers giving me this opportunity. What the fuck was you doing before now? Before you announced the pick for free, who they get? Dejon Scribbling. Dejon Scribbling is who. Oh, they didn't get so they didn't get ball. I knew they was going wide receiver. They got Scribbling over Denzel Boston, bruh. It's meant to be, bruh. The football guys know, Raider Nation, y'all been having it hard for these last few years. We gonna bless you. We gonna give you a quarterback. We gonna give you a wide receiver for him to be matched with in Denzel Boston. Okay, let me not jump the gun because Arizona is on the clock. Dejon Scribbling, wide receiver to the 49ers. Mississippi State. Oh, shit. We got action. Jackson. Oh, my goodness. Hey, I told you, everything's getting... You would think Denzel Boston would have got took. But he's pushed down again. Does Arizona take him? Oh, it gets very interesting. It gets very interesting in Raider Nation, baby. God dang. Let's go. All right. The pick is in for the Cardinals. Bills are on the clock. We are right behind the Bills, man. Let's go.
Cleaner water.
All right. Come on. What's Arizona's pick? All right, chat, we getting close. Denzel Boston still available. Arizona Cardinals. All right, who did Arizona get? James Basantis, Texas A&M. So they went guard, a lineman, another offensive lineman. Hey, shit, it looked good for us, y'all. Bills are on the clock right now. We're right behind them. Let's see, do the Raiders trade back? You got to think about trading back, man. All that talent is still there. McDonald is there. Lee Hunter is there. Denzel Boston is there. Jeremy Bernard is there. You got, man, it's still there. Everybody in this draft took shit that we didn't want. That's crazy. They took the players we didn't want because they weren't even on our fucking visit list. Let's go. Okay, Buffalo, what you gonna do? Bishop. Oh shit, boy! Everything. Do we take a pick? I think Denzel Boston is gonna defense. Do you go DT or you go wide receiver? Let me know, chat. Do you go wide receiver or do you go defensive tackle? They're gonna be there at our pick. I think the Bills go. What do the Bills do? Offensive lineman? We waiting. Hold on, y'all. All right, both Bills on the clock. Or they got their pick coming in. All right, the Raiders are on the clock. Do the Raiders trade back from 36? That's what I'm waiting to see. They on the clock right now. Y'all see it. Let's go. We coming up next. I'm not looking at the chat because some of y'all might be ahead of me. So fuck you and your TV. No, I'm fucking with you. Who the Bills take? What do the Raiders do, man? Do the Raiders trade back, bro? I know they on the phone. What you want for the pick? But see, now that I see that let's see, the Bills got why the Buffalo Bills at the 35th pick? TJ Parker, linebackers, who the Bills got. It ain't. We got everything available to us right now. We didn't want him. He wasn't even on our top 30, I don't believe. All right, Raiders on the clock. Do we trade back? We go, hey, we watching. We watching. Are the Raiders on? Hey, do they trade back or do they select? Denzel Boston, is it? Is it McDonald? Who is it? Superman? Spider-Man? The Punisher? Who is it? You go ahead. You come in here. That's all right. Come on. Let's see. Who do the Raiders get, y'all? Let's go. Let's go. I'm not looking at the chat at all. Y'all can sit there and say and try to cheat and make me see shit. Who do the Raiders get, man? Hey, do we take at 36 or we trade back, man? Let's go. Let's go. Yes, we traded back. Texans on the clock, and I told you, Texans is a team we need to trade with because they got 2 first, second round picks. I called that shit. Let's go. Let's go. I called that shit. They got 38. What else did they get? Did they get the 59th? Nope. They didn't get the 59th. God dang it. But they traded with, I said, look for the Texans and the Bears for the Raiders to trade with in the second round. They traded with the Texans. Let's go. We only went back 2 spots. Let's fucking go. I called that shit. I called that shit. I call that shit. Let's go. Let's go. I called that shit. Hey, for real. I called that shit. If you're going to trade in the second round, look to the Texans or the Bears because they got 2 second-round picks. We didn't get 2 second-round picks for this. I was hoping we could if the Texans really wanted someone, but obviously they wanted someone because they traded up 2 spots to get them. But I was hoping we'd get the 59th pick from their ass too. But it looks like it might be a 3rd-round pick. I gotta look and see. Hold on, I'm gonna look right now. So right now we're in the second round, round 3. Raiders got their 3rd-round pick. So we got 2 picks in the 3rd round. We about to get everybody we want. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. We got the Texans pick of the 3rd round. So we dropped back 2 spots and got an extra 3rd. There might be more. To move up that high, there might be more. But I didn't go look back. Let me see. Round 3 we did. Let's see. Round 4. We know round 4 we got 3 picks. 1, 2. Oh, we must have gave up one of ours. No. We got 2 picks in the 3rd. Or no. What round is this? Well, we had 3 picks in the 4th round. It looks like we only have 2 now. I think we gave up a 4th. We turned a 4th into a 3rd or some shit. I don't know. So they gave us. We it looked like we might have swapped. I can't tell. I got to see what the parameters of the trade was. Now, I said the Raiders will trade back twice. Let's see if they do it again. We gave up 1 second. That was the 4th round pick, right? Nah, we good. Okay. Marcus Banks, man. Hey, salute to you, my brother. Hope all is well, man. McDonald gone, huh? So the Texans move up for McDonald. So that means we wasn't really tripping off of McDonald. Big Citrus. Big Citrus you can get later. You got an extra 3rd round pick. This is going to be interesting. I want to hear what the trade. Let me see. What was involved in the trade between Raiders and Texans in the 2nd round of the NFL draft?
The Raiders traded their number 48 overall pick to the Texans. In return, the Raiders received the number 58 pick and the number 99 pick, which was in the 3rd round of the draft.
That's not the one. Cade McDonald, he gone. That was one guy that we had our mind on. They got their eyes set on somebody. If they were willing to sacrifice McDonald, that means that was not a guy that they could live without. Denzel, we picked up extra picks, and I think Denzel Boston might be it, bruh. We can still get our DT in the 3rd round. All right, Raiders are on the clock. I'm trying to break this shit down, bruh. This shit is, I don't know what went into the trade. Trade details. Texans received 2026 2nd round pick number 36. And then the Raiders receive undisclosed draft capital, likely including lower draft picks to move down. Okay, let's see. Do the Raiders trade back again? This is a round to be able to do that. Now, it may not be the Bears, but if the Bears are involved, Bears got to give up. They at the bottom of the second. They're gonna have to give up more than this. Those two. Do the Bears still got they picks? 50. Yep. Bears still got their picks. They got 57 and 60. Can we negotiate with them to give us their picks? I was hoping Texans would give us that 59th, man. And they didn't. Raiders on the clock. Who do we take? Oh, shit. This shit crazy. But also for a team to have two second round picks, they can afford to trade up and not give up both too, though. You got to look at it that way because they got two. I'll give you up one, and then the other shit I would have gave up to go ahead and move up. But just let us have at least one. Or no, they still got two picks. I'm tripping. Oh, shit. What the Raiders doing? What the Raiders doing? What the Raiders doing? What the Raiders doing? Let's go. Is it Denzel Boston? They traded back and still got Boston in an extra pick. Or they improved the pick. They turn a fourth into a third. That's what I think they did. So we got 2 fourth-round picks and we got 2 thirds. I'm fine with that. Come on, y'all. Come on, Raiders. Hey, pick some. I know they're gonna get somebody we need. That's gonna fit what we're trying to do. I think the Raiders are gonna stick at this pick at 38. I think they're gonna stick with it.
Oh shit. I'll be back, babe. I forgot your beer.
Fuck. That's why I'm sober. Let me quit.
I'm gonna go grab some pizza too.
Okay. Little Caesars?
We never got the wings, so.
I know. All right, it looks like the Raiders are keeping this pick, man. I'm waiting for them to call it. Damn. Who is it? Who is it? Defense, offense?
Legend.
Damn, y'all. I'm not looking at the chat at all. I'm not reading y'all because some of y'all gonna get it before I do. I want to be surprised just like you was when you got it. Shit. I'm listening to the front room and I'm watching this. Cause the TV and the website right here, they saying it at the same time. Oh, we traded with the Giants? Oh no, I forgot the Giants is already there. I'm tripping. The Raiders are on the clock. I'm tripping. Their pick is not in. Who the Giants get? Colton Hood, defensive back. Okay. They're out of Tennessee. They got a corner. Oh, we pick it. We're picking at 38, man. Who is it? Everybody's there. That McDonald came off. I don't think we wanted him, or why would we trade back with Texans who took him? So I don't think McDonald was an issue. Who do the Raiders got at 38? Their pick is in. Let's go. We got 2 third-round picks though. You feel me? Oh my God, man, what did the Raiders do? Shout out to the 61 watching, man. If you're here for the first time, please subscribe to the channel, hit that like, leave a comment, and hit that notification bell. Once we hit 3,000 subs, I will pick one lucky subscriber and give them a brand new TV. Shipped straight to your door. No, it ain't no 15-inch tube TV. You know what I mean? Hey, Lunatic is gonna bless you. I'm gonna bless you with some good shit to watch the Raiders beat the shit out of people this year. So if we can get to 3,000 this year, we're at 2510. I think we're at right now. So we're less than 500 away from 3,000, man. Hey, subscribe. Tell your next door neighbor, your baby mama, your side chick, or even the dude you sleep with to make sure he pay your rent. That's to the ladies out there. Cause I hope you men ain't getting no tube steak. That's your business though. I can't judge. I can't judge. That's your business. All right, who the Raiders get? Let's go. Raiders coming to the podium yet? The pick is in. I'm waiting. 38, baby. Who we got? Matt Millen. Let's go. More time. Let's go. Who we got? Come on, Matt Millen. Who we got, bruh? I can't hear it. That nigga sit. Oh, yeah, he's doing. I forgot. Mother's Day coming up, man. Shout out to all the mothers out there, man. Hey. The Raiders take. What? Defensive back from Arizona. Stooks. Stooks. Trading Stooks. Cornerback. We do need corners, though. I'm telling that was one, but I didn't think we. Hey, but we do got a second pick in. Oh, man, in the third round? Let's find out about trading Stooks, shall we? Six foot and 5/8, 190 pounds, 31 3/4 inch arms. Hands are 8.5 inches. Wingspan is 76 and 5/8. Which is 6 feet 4 inches wingspan. Okay, he got good grades. Stats. Production 73.73. Athleticism is 78.15 on this grading thing. Score breakdown, total score 151.88 is his total score. He's a 6-year senior, so he does have snaps. And he was a team captain. He went from a walk-on to an unquestioned leader of his team. That's character is what they did say. We are going character when it comes to players. And for someone to be a walk-on and earn his way as a captain, that's saying a lot. That's saying a lot. He's a gym rat. His hours of preparation is infectious to have his other teammates be the same way. He's a Max Crosby type of effort type guy. They said he has an uncanny sense of disrupting catch points. So wherever the receiver, the catch point is, he knocks that defended. He'll knock it away. Oh, y'all can y'all see that on the what you call it? 2024, he tore his ACL. But the football has a magnetic pull to him. So he finds the way, he gets to the ball. This is the only way we're going to get turnovers is interceptions, bruh. They got a guy that can get interceptions. So he can go split safety or a big nickel back in defense. I did not have him on my radar, but then again, I was not looking at second round picks. All right, let's see what the chat say, man. What y'all say? So everything on there is the characteristics, his ability. They said coaches is gonna love him. He's a hard worker. He puts in the extra time. We'll see. Well, there's a lot of receivers, but see, everybody keeps saying David Boston, but who's the wide receiver I said keep your eye on? I told you, Jeremy Bernard. He's a prototypical Clint Kubiak type of wide receiver that will be hard to guard because he's like a JSN where you can move him anywhere. You can move him anywhere, and he does not drop balls. Jeremy Bernard, third round, possibility. Because I got him, when I got Jeremy Bernard in my mock draft, I waited. When I traded back, I got all the way down to the bottom of the second. I got him. Well, guess what? The Raiders have the third pick of the third round. So that could be a Jeremy Bernard if Denzel Boston is not there. All right, let's see. Who the Browns get? Who did the Browns get? Denzel Boston's going to Cleveland. Denzel just came off the board. So Denzel must have not impressed him. See, a lot of people think, here's the thing I got to break down to a lot of people too, because they don't perceive this. Just because they come in as a top 30 don't mean they're going to take them. Because in that top 30 interview, that player has the whole world, or now I ain't going to say the whole world, but that player has everything in front of them to give them a good interview. We don't know if they give a good or a bad interview. The only time we hear about good interviews is when they do good, such as Mendoza. When they said Mendoza had his interview, knocked it out the park, they was wowed by him. We know Denzel Boston came in for an interview, top 30. He must have not impressed the Raiders because they did not take him. They traded back 2 spots and got a corner instead of Denzel Boston. So that's telling you what kind of things does it, you know what I mean? What was a turnoff to the Raiders with Denzel? What was a turnoff? What was it that made them say, we're good? That you got Stooks that I didn't even look over or covet because I didn't see nothing in the second round. I was doing first round picks. But Stooks over Denzel Boston, there's a reason why you did that. And reading Stooks' history, Stooks is a hellified corner. Now, he did have injury in 2024. 2 years later, ACLs these days ain't shit. Achilles is what you got to be more concerned with. But an ACL, you can come back from that. Easy. Because of medicine, the advancement of medicine, the way surgical procedures are done, and how to go ahead and take care of an ACL, that's no problem. Achilles is a whole nother discussion. But, let's see. Chiefs pick. Fuck the Chiefs. Ha! Select. R. Mason Thomas? Who the fuck that get? R. Mason Thomas. I don't know. Chiefs might know something we don't, because that's another name I did not go over. I think it's this draft is so equal that it's easy to reach. It's not even really that much of a reach because there's really no talent that's left in this draft that's like, support over everybody. They're all kind of like equal. Some may be a little bit higher than others, some may be a little lower, but they're all generally in the same compass of being the same type of talent. So you just got to pick the right ones that you need for your system. That's all. The rest of this draft, that's all that's going to be. Pick the right fit for your system. That's all I can say. Because there's nobody that's like ooh or ah. The shock and ahs are gone. There was no shock and awe this year. But they got good like blue collar type talent in this draft that can help a team win a championship because they're never going to quit. They're going to put in the extra hours and they're going to give all that they got to be best to help their team succeed and win. That's what's left in this draft. You better hope you pick one of those. That wasn't a stupid. Who was a stupid pick? Raider Paul said we need a wide receiver. The draft ain't over yet, bruh. This draft is deep, bruh. There's gonna be a wide receiver. Like I said, ain't nobody in that interview room with the wide receivers to hear the answers they give. They might say some stupid shit. What, you gonna take a wide receiver that say some stupid shit? Oh, explain this play to me. And he can't explain it? He said stupid. You don't even know who dude is. How you gonna call him stupid and you don't even know who the motherfucker is? You ain't even did no research on dude. That's why I be like, come on, calm down. Hit the brakes. You can't have an opinion about a motherfucker you don't know. That's what's wrong with the world. We got opinions about motherfuckers we don't know. And then when you get to know them, you're like, oh, you're not even what I thought you was. Because you didn't know the motherfucker at first. There go another one. He said that pick was booty cheeks. And you don't even know who the dude is. How many sacks did dude have in interceptions this past year? And don't look it up. Since he booty cheeks, how many interceptions did he had in 2025? I'll wait. I'll wait while you cheat and Google it. Oh yeah, no Damon Arnett's, please. That was another guy we overlooked in the interview room. Damon Arnett. God dang. You hit that one right on the head right there for real. Christian Miller is off the board. He went to the New Orleans Saints. All right, let me tell you Stooks. See, this is why I tell y'all to do research about Stooks. You said that's booty cheeks a pick? Stooks had 4 interceptions and 6 pass breakups this past season. 4 interceptions and 6 pass breakups. Show me another corner that got drafted that had those kind of numbers. And is past the deflections. 2021 he had 7. 2022 he had 5. 2024 he had 9. He had 2 in 2024, 6 in 2025. Let me see what else. Interceptions. He had the most interception, but he had at least an interception every year. This past year he had 4. What else he got on here? Let's see. That's why I said you need to do his damn do homework, bruh. Y'all can't just be coming out with answers out the side of your ass. Sacks. He had a sack too. He had a sack, 4 interceptions, 6 pass breakups. He plays defense. He just plays defense. That's all I'm gonna say. So shout out to everybody that say who said he was. Let's expose him. He said he was boo boo, and he don't even know his stats. Oh shit! That's like me going to a restaurant I never been to and say, "Hey, they food is trash," and I get up there and this shit is bomb as a motherfucker. I'm telling you, boy, hey, y'all gonna have to stop them ass calls. You know how you when you have your phone. Well, I know women be carrying their phone in their back pocket, but some of y'all men do the same shit. Y'all know how you butt dial motherfuckers? That's what y'all do in the draft. Y'all butt dial. Y'all butt dial the players and don't even know shit about them. Oh shit. These motherfuckers be butt dialing the players and shit. You gonna compare a defensive tackle with a fucking corner. And you want McDonald's stats? Hold on. I got McDonald's stats for you. Let's see what McDonald's stats was and what they say about McDonald and how he would have fit the Raiders, defense. Let's see. Let's see what do we have McDonald on here? And I'm not talking about the Big Mac. I'm talking about Big McDonald, man. Where McDonald at, man? I thought I had McDonald on here. Okay, let's do Cade McDonald. Let's go.
Caden McDonald, Ohio State. McDonald looks like the best pure nose tackle fit of the group. He's described as a throwback nose tackle who absorbs double teams and caves and run lanes, which is exactly what you want from the 0-tech, 1-tech and Rob Leonard's 3-4 base. For the Raiders, he would project as the interior anchor who keeps linebackers clean and helps free up the edge rushers by forcing offenses to commit extra attention inside. At number 36, he'd be a strong value if he gets there, but there is some risk he goes a little earlier since CBS recently mocked him at number 33 and NFL.com listed him among fringe first-rounders.
That's crazy. They thought he was going to be a first-round pick. Where did he go? Oh, he went 36. That's what we traded back and they took. So why did he fall out of the first round? Why he only had 3 sacks and 1? What was his other defense? He only had 3 sacks. He's a nose tackle. And nose tackle was one of the deep positions in this draft. So if you got a deep position at nose tackle and a thin position at corner, right? Corner or safety, they're probably gonna move them to safety. To be honest with you, because we're losing both Jeremy Chin and we're losing Paul Amal because they only got 1 year left on their deal. Where's Lee Hunter? He's still out there. Wow. Where's Citrus? He's out there. Wow. See, there's a deeper position. So when you got a deep position, you don't have to draft them early. If you got a thin position, you draft them early because the cream of the crop is only going to be there early. You're not going to find the corners and safeties. Well, the safeties are going to be there, but the corners is going to be thin. Because it's not that deep at that position in this draft. That's a common thing. If you got a deep position, I can wait later to get that same position. If it's a thin position, I got to get them now. If it's really of need. So you get your corner now because corner is not a deep position in this draft like wide receiver and DT. Oh, let me guess what we didn't draft. A DT and a wide receiver in a deep position in this year's draft. That's common sense. Any GM and any scout will tell you the same shit. Just because you watch football don't mean shit. It don't mean shit. I watch football. Matter of fact, look, I watch doctor shows. I can't do open heart surgery. You know what I mean? I watch MD shows and shit. I can't perform open heart surgery. You know what I mean? I watch baseball. Never played baseball in my life. Can't tell. I watched it though. One time I stayed. I'm fucking with you, bro. Don't take it personal. I just be like, you know what I mean? It's just like some things that's out there that's like, if it's a deep class, you have time to address that class. You know what I mean? If it's shallow, then you gotta go early because the best available at those positions are only gonna be few and in between at the beginning of the draft. Like I said, Lee Hunter ain't even been taken. Big Citrus ain't even been taken. You know what I mean? We still got wide receivers. And what about Malachi Fields? Where he's at? Undrafted. Jeremy Bernard, undrafted. Benson from Oregon, undrafted. None of these guys are drafted yet. We're only in the second round and we're panicking. We're panicking in the second round and we traded back and upgraded a pick in the the third round. We got 2 third-round picks. Everybody talk about top 100. You know top 100 includes the third round, right? That's what I'm saying. Just sometimes we gotta pump as Raider fans. We gotta pump the brakes. Sometimes we go faster than we can than our knees and ankles allow us to go. You're gonna have a blowout. You know what I mean? We gotta just see how they maneuver this draft. They traded back for a reason. They upgraded picks. You know, got extra picks in the third round. We gotta see what the game plan is. We can't sit here and assume. I can't assume that she give head just because she eats a banana real wicked. Let me quit. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. No, I'm not mad at McDonald, but I'm saying McDonald like I'm about to go get me a Big Mac. McDonald is not the end all be all at DT. That's what I'm saying. Like in this draft, we still got DTs out there that, hey, you know what I mean? Like we still got action, and we got extra picks, and we got a corner because, like I said, I believe this corner, they possibly can move him in safety. He's a safety type of dude, and I'm like I told you, Chin and Palomar got 1 year left on their deal. Do they both come back? Do we let them walk? And if we let them walk, who replaces them? At least we'll have a year with this dude in the system that whatever Rob Leonard is running, he's going to know that system within his year. So if Palomar or Chin does walk, you're not going to have to teach him a guy coming in next year's draft a new system. Now that'd be horrible to have a rookie try to replace Chin or Palomar. You know what I mean? At least have a guy that's on boots on the ground year one as a rookie, learning the system. So if Palomar and Jeremy Chin do leave, you can't have a guy to come right in that already knows what to do. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, bro. I'm not knocking you. You entitled to your opinion, man. I just get passionate about this shield. That's all it is, bro. Don't blame me. Blame the alcohol and blame the streets. Cause I never had McDonald's. No, I'm fucking with you. I had McDonald's. I had nuggets, 6-piece nuggets, 20-piece nuggets, barbecue sauce. The fries was bomb. You know, I had McDonald's. But I feel you though. I thought McDonald would have been one of the guys we take at 36 if we stayed there and selected. But I told y'all last week and the week before, I believe the Raiders are going to trade back from 36. And the two teams to keep your eye on was the Texans and the Bears. And if you think I'm lying, go watch my mock draft 1.0. I said the same thing on there. I knew they were going to trade back. I just had a feeling it was too even of a draft. Like everybody is graded evenly. Maybe one might be one over the other or one might be one below the other. But the draft in totality is equal. So you can trade back and still get a guy that you had graded out at that. You know, there's no superstars. McDonald. Now let me tell you this: McDonald's not a superstar. If he was, he wouldn't have been a second round pick. That's just what it is. But he can help a team that needs a defensive tackle to go ahead and fit into the puzzle that they're developing on defense. That's a fact. McDonald could have helped us, but so can Stoops. That's what I'm saying. And if their whole goal, see, this is what when they went out and got N'Kobe Dean and they went out and got Quay Walker, their mentality is stop the run. Now, why would the team's ideology be stop the run? Because if you force a team to be one dimensional, I'd rather take away the run and force them to pass. Because when you force them to pass, now the ball's in the air where anybody has dibs to it if they can get their hands on it. That's interceptions. That's the only way you're going to turn over the ball. Now, if you were to stop the pass and allow the run, most likely is going to turn the ball over. You might get a fumble here, one fumble or two fumbles, but you're not going to get multiple. But I will get multiple interceptions. I will. Look at these. I will get multiple interceptions if I take away your run and force you to throw the ball, to put it in the air for my corners and safeties to get hands on. So I want you to throw it. That's the only way we're going to pick it off, if you throw it. So we got to stop the run. And so what they did in free agency is go out there and get guys who do what? Stop the run. Stop the run. We're going to force you to put it in the air so we can take that son of a bitch away from you and give it back to Mendoza. That's going to be, or Cousins. It don't matter. This year, next year, the year after, whoever's the quarterback. We want to take the ball away and give it back to our offense to score more points. And that's what the league is going to fear us for. They're going to fear us from taking the ball away and scoring points. That's the only two things you need this team to do. You need the defense to take away the ball. You need the offense to score when they get it back. That's it. That's it. So I've seen the game plan in free agency of what they was trying to do. Now, I didn't know they was going to take Stoops. I can't sit there and lie about it. But looking up his stats, 4 interceptions, 6 pass breakups, and a sack as a corner, and has a work ethic equivalent to Max Crosby, who's going to be one of them first ones in. You got to lead by example. When these younger guys are in the building, they got to see examples of how do we conduct ourselves as Raiders. We got to change the narrative of what this team was known for the past 20 fucking years. We were gambling on guys with questionable personality traits. We were picking guys that why they didn't pass. They weren't those guys. They didn't even show us in college that they could have been those guys, but yet we wasted draft picks on them. But now we go get guys that no problem, no back sheet as far as going to jail, speeding, killing motherfuckers under the influence while you driving, pulling guns on IG, telling motherfuckers to pull up. So we're skipping all that and getting good quality guys, and now it's a problem. That's what I'm tripping off of. No, Houston do have top defense, but they don't have top offense. So even though your defense does get the ball turned over to their offense, do they get points from it? How many points do they get? How do they do in the playoffs? I picked the Houston Texans to go to the Super Bowl this past season. Did they do it? Why? Because they couldn't put up the points. Defense was solid, but they offense wasn't at all. You only win games with points. Points is what win games. That's why there's so much of an emphasis on grabbing you a quarterback that can be him to lead your offense. We got to have that. We got to score points. How many points we averaged? Let me see how many points we averaged last year. No wonder we only had like 3 wins. Let me see. How many points did the Raiders average per game last season, 2025?
The Las Vegas Raiders averaged 14.2 points per game.
14.2 points is what we averaged the game last year. No wonder we had the number 1 pick. It had nothing to do with the defense. Let's check Houston. How many points per game did the Houston Texans average per game in 2025?
averaged 23.8 points per game.
23 points.
2025 regular season,
23.
scoring a total of 404 points over their 17 games.
That's 9 points more than us. No wonder. 23. Now let's see who the top scoring teams were. Matter of fact, let's go to Seattle won. New England was in the Super Bowl. Let's see what those Super Bowl teams look like. How many points per game did the Seattle Seahawks average per game in 2025?
The Seattle Seahawks averaged 28.4 points.
28.4 points Seattle averaged a game. That's why they won the Super Bowl. That's 28.4. How many points per game did the New England Patriots average in 2025?
The New England Patriots averaged 28.8 points per game.
28.8 points a game. That's why Houston wasn't in the Super Bowl. These are the two teams in the Super Bowl averaged over 28 points a game. That's not like mind blowing because I knew that. I knew if you score points, you win games. And that's what just showed. If you don't score points, you don't win. 14 points a game made the Raiders get the number 1 overall pick. No shit. No matter what the defense did. No matter how great the defense was, if your offense can't score points, you're not going to win. Unless you're the 2000 Baltimore Ravens, where they kept teams under double digits. I think they kept teams to like 9 points a game. Yeah, they're going to win the Super Bowl doing that shit. Because if our offense ain't scoring hella points, I definitely got to make sure that the other team ain't scoring hella points to win. I'm just saying, that's the stats. I didn't come up with that out my ass. That's just shit I looked up, and that's what it said. The two teams in the Super Bowl both had over 28 points a game. That's what we need to be at. And we can't really say, we can say McDonald was better in college, but you don't know what he's going to be in pros. He didn't put up, McDonald did not have stats to make you be like, wow, at defensive tackle. What McDonald would allow the Raiders to do is allow Max Crosby and Kwity Paye to get the stats to go, wow. That's what he would have allowed. He would have soaked up the double teams and all that and let Max Crosby and Kwity Paye go man-to-man and get their numbers up. That's what he would have done. But him specifically, he wouldn't have got the numbers that Max and Crosby would be allowed to get with him being the sacrificial lamb. Let's keep it a buck. That's what his numbers tell me. On what did the Ravens get? Oh, Zion Young. Hey, they did, but they still traded for old boy from Cincinnati though. So you say they didn't need Max, but they needed somebody. Trey Hendrickson. Damn, the draft is going quick. The pick is in on the Steelers, and the Falcons are on the clock. What do they get? Do they get a backup quarterback? Who's the next quarterback to go off the board? Let me ask y'all that. That's a cold question right there. Who's the third quarterback to get drafted? And since the Raiders have 2 third-round picks, do they use those to get back into the second round? That's why I said there's a lot of good talent out there, bruh. Like we said, there's no superstars. None of these guys are superstars. None. You can't name one player that, he's generational. Ain't none of these motherfuckers generational. But these guys can be added to a system that already exists, and he can be either the last piece or one of the pieces to make that puzzle be complete. That's what this kind of draft is. Oh, yeah. Like I said, Big Citrus is still there. Lee Hunter is there. There's still got guys that ain't been drafted at DT that's just as good for what we need them to do. We need them to free up Kwity Paye and Max Crosby and to let them really get on the quarterback's helmet. You feel me? You're not going to get you. You're not going to look in this draft. There is no DT that's going to be equivalent to a Richard Seymour or Vincent Wilfork or the what's the DT that was with the Rams that was under 300 pounds, but won a Super Bowl with them, was dominant. You're not finding these guys in this draft. They're not there. They're not. No matter who you draft at defensive tackle, you're not finding a generational player. Period. You're not gonna find it. But you gotta find one that fits what you're trying to do. How can he help the other guys like the Max Crosby's? If Max Crosby was in this draft, he'd be by far the best player in this draft. Am I lying? Am I lying? Would Max Crosby be the best player in this draft if he was drafted this year? That shows you right there exactly what this draft looks like. They're good players, but they're not elite. Now you might get a couple that you never expected to come out of nowhere and be elite. That's what Max Crosby was. 4th round pick, became elite. You're gonna get those guys. There's gonna be diamonds in the rough, but on the same keel, the average of every player in this draft is just good talent. That's why the quarterback position ain't. You had one guy and that was it. Defensive tackle was deep. Wide receiver is deep. Safety is deep. How many safeties been taken? You know what I mean? Offensive lineman came on. You know why the offensive lineman came on so plentiful in the first round? Because it's not deep. So you had to grab early. Grab these guys early because once you get through the guys that's good, you're just going to have average after that. Now, some of them, like I said, some of them may pan out and be better than where they were drafted. That always happens. But from what we see now and these guys coming out of college, offensive lineman is thin. A lot of offensive tackles were claimed to be converted to guard if they did get to the pro. So that let me know that a lot of teams, if they draft offensive linemen, it's going to be early. Why? Because it's a thin class. Deep classes, you don't have to rush to judgment and grab one right now. Like DT, like safety, like wide receiver, running back. These running backs that we need a sidekick to Genty. We don't need a starter. And this draft has a plenty of running backs that are a good sidekick type quality. So we can get one later. In my mock drafts, I got good ones in the 4th round. You didn't have to rush. I got DT in the 3rd round because I took receiver in the 2nd. I didn't get McDonald in my mock draft in the first round. McDonald didn't even go in the 1st round. He went in the 2nd. I got DT later. I went wide receiver in the 2nd. I went Jeremy Bernard, Alabama. He's still on the board. Malachi Fields still on the board. Bud Clark, safety, still on the board. This is what I'm saying. We ain't gotta panic. These guys ain't the guys you build around. These are the guys that you add to what you're already building. This whole draft is that. Showcase, I'm already knowing. I'm knowing it's by position. You got to draft by position. Like, for instance, here's a great example. In this draft at quarterback, how many quarterbacks in this draft do you believe can lead a team, not our team, just any team, can lead a team to a Super Bowl? In this draft, let me see how many people think, how many quarterbacks in this draft do you believe could do that? And I'm assuming that a lot of people is going to say there's not that many. Mendoza's probably the only one. So that's why the Raiders took him number 1, right? Because he's the only one. Ty Simpson went to the Rams. People going to say, "Oh, see, Ty, did you see the press conference that the Rams had after they announced after the general manager said they got Ty Simpson and what the head coach looked like? Did you see the head coach's face? Not to mention that the GM and the father of Ty Simpson are close friends? Y'all didn't see that, huh? Ty Simpson's dad and the GM of the Rams are close friends. Was it a handshake deal? We talk about nepotism. What about a friendinism? What about tendernism with friendinism? What about friends helping each other out? Like, look, hey, I'll take your son. We'll give him a first round pick so we can have a 5th-year option. We'll take Ty Simpson. Ty Simpson ain't no way in the world close. He can't even hold the jock strap of Matt Stafford. But yet, you want him to be Matt Stafford's replacement? You couldn't wait till next year when all those quarterbacks come out into the draft? Something's fishy there. Something's fishy there. And it might be her twat. Now, let me quit. I'm not even tripping off of Surratt. You know what I mean? Surratt is there for a reason, too. Like, and here's one thing I always said. Just because Mendoza played with a wide receiver, why would you take would you take a wide receiver just because he knows somebody, or take a wide receiver because he's better? Wouldn't you want the better receiver? Don't you want to give Mendoza the best weapon possible rather than, oh, they played with each other for a year in Indiana? He's not the best wide receiver, but he's good and they played with each other. Why not get the best available? Why not? I'd rather give Mendoza the best. I want him to be the most successful quarterback in Raiders history, because what that is going to equate to is holding up that Lombardi trophy. That's what that's going to equal to. All right, let's see. The Vikings are on the clock. Let me see. Let me go back and see. Wide receiver. Oh, Jeremy Bernard goes to Pittsburgh. That's a good pick for them. Watch Jeremy Bernard ball out, bruh. He's one of them hidden ones that nobody. He's not 6'4". He's not 218 pounds. But Jeremy Bernard only dropped 4 passes in 5 years in college. 5 years he only dropped 4 passes. The punk-ass Vikings are on the clock. All right, let me see where we're at in the 3rd round since we got an extra pick. We got the 3rd pick of the 3rd round. And the 27th pick of the 3rd round. I'm going to go through and tell you all the picks we got. So we got 2 picks in the 3rd. I mean, yeah, 2 picks in the 3rd. 4th round, we got 2, 1, 2. So that's 4 picks. 4 picks. Round 5. Oh, we traded a 5th rounder, huh? So we got 4. 4, 5. We got 5 picks. That's 5th round. Six, 7. 7 picks with the 6th round. 7. We got 7 picks left. No, 8. I said 7 already. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think we got 7 picks left. No, that don't make sense. Oh, because we got 2. Yeah, we got 2 in the 3rd, 2 in the 4th. So we got 4 picks between the 3rd and 4th round. I bet you one of them picks in the 3rd round get traded too. I just got a feeling. Probably the latter of the 2. Lee Hunter. Lee Hunter is a D tackle going off the board now. Who did he go to? From Pittsburgh? Lee Hunter goes to Carolina. There's still some good talent out there, bruh. I don't see what's dude name? VJ Payne from Kansas State, safety. He's still out there. Bud Clark is still out there. Who's the wide receiver from Georgia State? Georgia is another big wide receiver. I think he's like 6'3", 6'4". Now that's a sleeper. That I think he might be the best physical wide receiver in the draft. What's dude name? Let me see. Who is the wide receiver from Georgia State in this year's NFL draft?
The wide receiver from Georgia State in the 2026 NFL draft is Ted Hurst.
Ted Hurst. If we get Ted Hurst, I guarantee you, Ted Hurst is going to be, him and Jeremy Bernard is going to be one of them ones. But I don't think Pittsburgh even knows who their quarterback is going to be. Hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on, I need to give me some water. All right, y'all. What time is it? 5 o'clock. Hopefully we be done by 7 so I can watch my Trailblazers in game 3 against the Spurs. I don't know if Wemby playing because he had a concussion. Now let me quit. Shout out to everybody out there, man. Please subscribe to the channel if you have not done so. Yes, indeed, the Raiders. We're waiting for them to see if they move back into the second round, or do we wait for the 2/3 that they have? We know we got 2 third-round picks, so we got 2 more guys coming before today is over with. Then tomorrow morning, hey, from 4 to 7, fourth round to 7th round is all us, baby. We're gonna maneuver away, baby, maneuver away. I tell you, ain't nothing like ice cold water, boy. Oh my God, that's the bombing shit. Oh. See, this is what we got to understand about the Raiders. I know we want guys that are like star guys, but that's not what they're drafting for in this draft. They're going to get pieces that fit the puzzle to complete the puzzle. They're trying to win this year. Believe it or not, the moves they made, they're trying to win this year, and you got to have certain kind of players to do that. That's why they got the N'Kobe Deans rather than drafting a linebacker and the Quay Walkers and the Kwity Pays and the Jalen Nailors. There's a reason why or Tyler Linderbaum. You could have had you had the number 1 overall pick. You mean to tell me they didn't have the number 1 center was not ranked that high? Of course not. Of course he's not ranked that high. Why? Because this is an equal draft. Everything's equal. It's all about getting the right fit for what you're trying to do. So I want to see the complete puzzle before I'm not even going to drop an opinion about the draft until I see what they've gotten. Because there's going to be some guys they get that we didn't expect to be there. Like, don't be surprised. Next round, we got the 3rd pick of the 3rd round. Big Orange is out there. Lee Hunter came off the board. Big Orange is a guy that people keep mocking him to the Raiders. He feels the need as far as eating space, eating up blocks to allow your guys like Max Crosby and Kwity Paye to get to the quarterback. That's the nose tackle we need. We don't need a guy to get 10 sacks at nose tackle. We don't need a DT. We need a nose tackle. We need a big, bad, ugly motherfucker. Get my cup for me, please. Thank you. Oh, my baby got it for me. Shout out to Raiderette Peaches, y'all. Give her applause. Do I got applause on here? Hold on. Let me give her applause because she went out there and she got your boy some shit he needed. Let me see. Damn, I thought I had some shit. Oh, I do got some shit on here. Hold on. Not right now. Okay. Shout out to Raiderette Peaches, y'all. This has been brought to you by Modelo Chelada Suprema. It's the mango. As you can see, I'm trying to get a buzz, y'all. I got 8%. I got 8% of the house, y'all. Let's go. Who's the other guys that, you know what? Let's look at some guys that still might be available. Let me see. DT. So let me take off the guys that's already gone. Jeremy Bernard is gone, so I can take him off. Denzel Boston is gone, so I can take him off. Who else I got in here? Dominique Orange is still out there. Lee Hunter is gone. Damn, we ain't even got them on there no more, right? All right. So here's a guy that's left. Let me see. So Dominique Orange is still available. Let's take a look at his breakdown of him and what he can bring to the Raiders.
Dominique Orange, Iowa State. Orange is another strong schematic fit because he's explicitly listed as an NT0 Tech 3 Tech type, and Pro Football Network calls him an ideal nose tackle prototype. He has the size profile for the job and gives the Raiders someone who can line up over the center and base while still offering some flexibility to shade or kick slightly depending on the front. In Rob Leonard's system, Orange would fit best as a sturdy early down run defender with enough versatility to stay useful in multiple looks. At number 36, he might be a slight reach compared with his broader buzz, but he absolutely belongs in the second-round conversation and would make more sense if the Raiders trade down a bit.
That's a possibility, Dominique Orange. We need a guy to eat space. We don't need him to get hella sacks. We need him to free up Max Crosby and Kwity Paye in a 3-4. We got N'Kobe Dean and we got Quay Walker right behind him. So they're constructing this defense the way they need to for it to operate the way they want it to. So I know Orange will play that position. He's a legitimate nose tackle. What was he? 324, 6'4", 324 pounds. You need a big body space eater like that. We don't need a DT converted to nose tackle. We need a nose tackle. We need a nose tackle. And if Orange is there in the third round, we got the third pick in the third round. Don't be surprised if Dominique Orange is the pick. Don't be surprised. Now, I did the breakdowns of the guys that possibly could be there at 36. Like they said, Dominique Orange would have been a reach in the second at 36. But maybe you could trade down and still get them, and it'll be value. That makes sense. They already traded back already in the second round. They're gonna have value. I think Orange possibly could be there at in the third pick of the third round. We'll see though. I don't know how this draft. See, the draft is so even. You don't know who's going where. You can't even. I guarantee you, there's nobody who has a perfect draft, a mock draft that they did for this year's draft. It's impossible. It's too much even. It's too even. Like it, and there's multiple positions teams need that. Like, shit, we need that. Okay, hold on. 61st pick. Oh, that's a commercial. Fuck the ESPN and man, get your bitch ass out of here. Let me see who else. Look, D'Angelo Pons, cornerback, went to the Jets in the second round. Yeah, I'm ready to get through the first, get through the second round so we can get to the third round and see what the Raiders do, bruh. I'm just waiting. What position? Because I know we got multiple positions we got to address. Everybody said we know we need safety, wide receiver. We need a corner because we're not deep at corner. We know we need a defensive tackle, nose tackle. We needed that. We possibly later on we need a running back to be a running mate with Genty. I said we need a tight end as well. I like Riley. What's dude name? Monikowski, the tight end from Indiana, because he can play fullback, special teams as well. I look at him at around the 6th round. 4th round, we go running back. There's running backs out there that we could use. That's big physical guys that could help Genty be the side piece with him, Thunder and Lightning. I think we can grab a tackle and a guard just to add to the depth perception. Depth perception, that's a good one, of the offensive line, because we do have the Caleb Rogers, the Charles Grants. We add Tyler Linderbaum. JPJ is back. Colton Miller is back. We got DJ Glaze. They just got to figure everything out on that offensive line. But I would still go grab another 2 offensive linemen just to add to the mix and groom them. Because there's going to be some guys that's going to become free agents. Like DJ Glaze and JPJ, guess what? Next year is their last year on their contract. What if they don't stick around? What do we do then? Panic? Draft a rookie and then let him fuck up through the whole year before he can... Who's next? Hold on real quick, y'all. The Packers are picking. Who the Packers get? 52nd. 52 with the 52nd pick. Brandon Seashade. Cornerback, South Carolina. See, now the corners are coming off. So we grabbed our corner before these guys. Look, since we picked 1, 2, 3, 3 corner. Matter of fact, we drafted dude as a safety too. Stooks is a safety for us. I figured that shit because they said he could play safety too. And then when you figure with we could lose Palomau and Chin after this year. After that, we don't have shit. We have no safeties after they walk this. If we let them walk, so they're getting the replacements now. I see that shit. But cornerback, 3 cornerbacks came off the board since we picked. But we grabbed safety. So I don't think Bud, but then again, You can't just if Chin and Palomar could walk after this year, you need two safeties in to replace them. You need to get a good. Now you can draft a tandem that looks good together and works together. That possibly could. That could take their place if they do leave in free agency. Okay. Bud Clark is a bigger, rangier type of safety. Put him with Stooks. Stooks is 6 foot, but the guy he'll give you all he got. They're rebuilding that secondary, bro. I see that's you brought Eric Stokes back. You got Porter. Porter can be developed. Don't forget that was his first year in the pros as a corner, and only 1 year in college he had as a corner coming from wide receiver. So that makes sense. Hold on, we got another one in, y'all. The Eagles. Who do the Eagles get? I think it does. What's his name? AJ Brown. Does he get moved since they drafted a wide receiver in the first round? Everybody said the Raiders might want to make that move too against AJ Brown. What the Philadelphia Eagles get? C.J. Allen, linebacker from Georgia. So that's the Colts. So it ain't Philadelphia. The Colts grabbed C.J. Allen. That's a solid pick. Linebacker. Okay, I see it. So the Eagles is next, and then the punk ass discharge. I hope the dischargers draft Gonocockless, if I'm pronouncing it right. I hope they draft Gonocockless. Hold on, let me make sure I'm saying that shit right, because I don't want to be the stupid one. What is Gonocockless? Gonocockless is an adjective.
Gonococcal refers to infections caused by the bacteria Neisseria gonorrhoeae, which
Gonorrhea.
It spreads through unprotected sex and can cause conditions like urethritis or cervicitis. In severe cases, it can spread through the bloodstream, causing joint pain or skin issues.
So I was right. The Chargers are going to draft Gonocockless, a.k.a. gonorrhea. Hey, let's give it to them, y'all. Give it up to them. Give it up to the dischargers. They let them draft Gonocockless. Come on, everybody, give it up to them. I want to hear an applause. Gonocockless is going to L.A. with the Chargers. Let's go. Oh shit. Who's next? The Eagles. Who did the Eagles get? Bird shit. With the 54th pick, the Eagles take Eli Skowers, tight end. From Vanderbilt. Tight end from Vanderbilt. I want the tight end from Indiana. Nowakowski. Riley Nowakowski. Like I said, he multi-purpose. 6th round will be fitting for him. He could do fullback, tight end, as well as special teams. We need that. We need Connor Hayward, backup. We need a fourth tight end and a special teams dude, man. Let's go. 6th round is what I picked him at. We'll see though. We'll see. Like I said, it was just a mock draft. You know how mock drafts, you only can do what they give you. All right, the Chargers are on. Pick is in. They selected an uncircumcised. Let me quit, y'all. I'm stupid. Hey, salute to y'all, man. I appreciate all of y'all, man. Salute to y'all. Thank y'all for pulling up, man, for real. Hey, we keep it fun over here, bruh. Everybody in the chat is always welcome here, even if we don't agree. I fuck with y'all. If I see y'all getting beat up in the bathroom by like a Charger or Donkey fan, I'm suplexing that motherfucker that's beating your ass into the urinal on the back of his motherfucking skull. I'm not letting shit happen to y'all, not when I'm around. Nah, it ain't happening. Boy, afterwards we gonna go get a beer and be like, we beat the shit out them motherfuckers. We beat the orange and blue out they punk ass. We beat the powder blue and piss yellow out they ass. We beat the mustard and ketchup out of they queef ass. Hey, I'm telling you, I ride with the nation, man. I fuck with y'all. And that's probably coming from being a season ticket holder in Oakland. Boy, I tell you, don't be a other fan at the Oakland Coliseum, bruh. Don't you do it and talk and be running off at the mouth. Hey, night night. Hey, these knuckles don't look like that for a reason. I got arthritis and everything in these motherfuckers. But it is what it is. But hey, one nation, like I say, it's always one nation. I can argue with a nation member, but you can't. You know what I mean? That's how we are. Like, you a Charger or a Queef or a Niner, you can't argue with the nation. I can argue with them over who we draft, but you can't. You can't. You can't. I'm not letting that happen. I'm not letting that happen. Take a pound of flesh out your ass. We got the Raiders in the building, man. Hey, let's do our thing, man. You already know.
Ready for this? We outside. This is my inside voice. Raiders!
It is just like that.
Hey, the draft is on. Oh, the draft is on Peacock. That's a hell of a name for a channel. All cocks pee. I mean, like, peak. Oh, the bird. I'm tripping, man. My bad. My mind be in the gutter so much, man. I need to go see a psychiatrist. I hope they let me drink a beer on the couch and eat a gummy while they just talk to me and I tell them all my fucked up ass thoughts. You know what I mean? Like, you ain't gonna tell nobody when I tell you this shit, right? That's what I'm gonna ask them for. You ain't gonna tell nobody, right? Well, one time when I was 6 years old, hey, it ain't no yag shit either though. Don't trip. One time when I was 10, I stuck my finger. No, let me quit. They be like, that nigga wildin'. One time when I was 12, I went to see how deep a carrot can go. No, I didn't do it on my shit. It wasn't on me, y'all. Not on it. Yeah, I don't know. You know I'm gonna stop because y'all be thinking the worst. Nah, man. Nah, none of that shit. None of that 49ers shit, man. Hell no. You see the boy cheerleader the Niners got? Why that motherfucker got the dunce as as cheerleader shorts? This motherfucker got Fruit of a Loom on and painted it red and gold. This motherfucker with the littlest ass hold on, y'all think I'm bullshitting. With the littlest ass pom-poms. Why they give the little pom-poms to the dude? And all the girls got the big ones. Watch this shit. 49ers boy cheerleader. Look at this shit, y'all. Hold on. It's too much glare. I'm gonna turn off the light. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. And the Niners think no wonder the Niners have so much pride. This nigga happy like a motherfucker. He happier than a motherfucker with a bag of dicks. Look at him, boy. Them little ass pom poms. Hold on. Oh, y'all, hold on. Oh, my screen went out. Oh, here go that motherfucker right here. I'm not making fun of him. I'm making fun of him. Hold on, let me see. This nigga here, bruh. This nigga here, bruh. What the fuck is we doing? What the fuck is we doing? What the fuck is we doing? What happened to society, bruh? What happened? Look, the light off. Okay, who's next? The punk ass Patriots. Let's go. Gabe Atkins from Illinois. What position though? Oh. He's an edge rusher from Illinois. Gabe, is it Gabe? Gabe, oh, y'all can see that shit on the motherfucking my bad, man. I'll be tripping. I'm thinking I can see it, but y'all can't. I'm tripping. Never mind. Hey, they fruitier than Fruit of the Loom, bruh. That shit is many. Fuck the super soakers, the super chokers, huh? I call them the dischargers. They got discharge in their draws. All right, y'all. We about to see what happens next, man. We getting close. The Bears are on the clock. There's only a handful of picks left before the round is over. Raiders got the third pick of the next round. Is it Big Citrus? Is it Ted Bohannon? No, shout out to Ted Bohannon who discovered Too Short. Ted, what was his name? Ted, damn, I forgot his name. Who was the wide receiver from Georgia State that's in the NFL draft this year?
Ted Hurst.
Ted Hurst. I gotta remember that name. That motherfucker gonna come to a game in a hearse, the where you put the casket in and be dressed like the Undertaker. Hey, we need Ted Hurst in the building. Let me tell y'all about Ted Hurst. I didn't even do no breakdown of him. Ted Hurst, Wikipedia. He's a wide receiver in a HBCU. So Ted Hurst is 6'4", 206 pounds. Hugh Jackson, shout out to Chris from Protect the Shield. He did an interview with Hugh Jackson, former Raider coach and offensive coordinator, who works with Ted Hurst at Georgia State and says that this guy has it all. Runs any route on the route tree, great hands, is a student of the game, big physical wide receiver, and was said could be better than Denzel Boston. I'm just saying, that's what they say. He could have took money to go to big colleges, but he chose to stay there at Georgia State because they had former professional coaches from the pro level that was working with him and felt they can get him better. Shout out to Ted Hurst, bruh. If Ted Hurst is in the silver and black, great pick. That's who you want to put Mendoza with. This guy is a workaholic, will come in and bust his ass, not literally, but putting in the work figuratively. You feel me? So in the third round, this is what I say what a perfect round for us would be. If you can get Ted Hurst and Dominique Citrus. Or Dominique Orange, I call him Citrus. Dominique Orange. If we can get our DT, our nose tackle, and our wide receiver out of those two dudes, out the motherfucking park. I'm calling it right now. Out the park. Oh, damn. The picks are coming off quick. So, I don't know how to say dude name. Nate Borkricher, I think it is. Tight end, Texas A&M, is gone to the Jacksonville Jaguars. At 56 overall. All right. So next up, Chicago Bears are on the clock. This is one of the picks that I was hoping we could trade with the Bears and get from their ass out of they two second round picks, but it didn't work that way. We did trade with the Texans. I called that one. That was the first move I wanted to make, but we didn't get the picks in that I wanted either. So, but I picked the right team in the right round at the right spot before it happened. Why? I get lucky sometimes. Sometimes I get watch. Bang. Let me quit. I'm not gonna call her in here. What I tell you, boy, if you drink too many of these at one time, it'll knock your dick in the dirt. I'm telling you. You said Dick. Yeah, I'm talking about Richard. You know, Dick is nickname for Richard. Richard to get knocked in the dirt if you drink too many of these. But the tropical one is better. If y'all get the Modelo Chelada, get the tropical. I think it's better than I like mango, but tropical is way better. All right, let's see. The Bears select. Bam! Fuck the Bears. Fuck Ben Johnson, punk ass bitch. You supposed to be the Raiders coach last year. But your whole ass went to Chicago, so now we got Fernando. We gonna make sure you don't never win a Super Bowl. Yeah. Caleb Williams, eat a dick with your fingernail polish wearing ass. Yeah. Let's see. Let's get some slappers going. Who's next? Okay, we waiting for the Bears. The 49ers are on the clock. The Bears pick is in. We're waiting on that right now. We're waiting on it right now. What other shit we got up on here, man? Oh, I got some shit. You know what? That's what I should have did. Nigga, I should have did that shit, nigga. But I didn't do that shit, nigga. I'm tripping. I'm tripping, dog. Hold on, we gonna get that shit. We gonna get that shit right now. Oh, I didn't have to go all the way. I didn't have to do that. I be tripping, y'all. Let me cancel that out. Hey, shout out to everybody who think the Raiders ain't doing what they supposed to be doing and having a good draft. Let's go.
Shut up, bitch.
I be having to add shit on there, bruh. He told y'all. He told y'all, shut up, bitch. To all the haters out there who that ain't a Raider fan but be talking all that shit. What is this? Oh, that's why I think I got rid of that one. Damn, I sure in the fuck did. Yada da yada da yada da yada da yada da. I'm gonna put some shit up. I got some shit for y'all. Oh, wait a minute, is that one? Oh, we got running backs we gotta worry about too. We're gonna talk about some running backs as well. Shout out to all the other fans in our division. Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
That's what y'all need to do. Don't even mention the Raiders. Shut the fuck up. Damn, they still waiting on the Bears? The Bears is tripping. I think the Bears be on some shit. They need to drug test all the fans of the Bears. Matter of fact, they need to take anal swabs of the 49er fans too. I think they've been bringing shit into the Levi Stadium that ain't. How the fuck you bring a foot-long sub sandwich? How you bring a foot-long sub sandwich into the game at Levi Stadium and not get caught? You know you can't bring your own food up. Well, you can, huh? You just can't bring drink up there. Motherfucker keistering like a 6-pack of beer. Bottles. 6-pack of bottles. All shit. The Bears take Logan Jones center, Iowa. We didn't need a center. We got Tyler Linderbaum. We got Tyler Bomb. That's my nickname for him. We got a Tyler Bomb in that ass. Browns pick is in. Now the Texans are on the clock. The Bears pick right after them, and then we'll be heading to this third round where the Raiders hold the third pick of the third round. Let's go. Yes, sir. All right, I'll be right back, y'all. Hold on to your horses and don't eat nobody else's food, man. All right, y'all. Y'all keep watching. I'll be right back. I'm hanging out with the fam bam real quick. I'll be right. Watching. All right, y'all. We back. There's a trade. Denver Broncos made a trade with the Buffalo Bills, which ain't gonna matter because both of them suck dingaling. Let me quit. Damn, that's harsh. Damn, Tick, you can't talk like that on live. Why not? They'll hit you for your monetization. I just go sell blood at the blood bank. And I got a gang of semen I can sell too. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Let me see what I missed out on, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for pulling up. Showcase riding with your boy, man. Hey, Raider Nation for life. You already know. I'm glad we got Kubiak too, man. They're gonna lead the team in the right direction. You give him the talent, and notice if y'all listen to the what was it, the call? It's called the call on the Raiders YouTube channel when they called Mendoza after they drafted him, and Kubiak and Spy Tech talked to him and said, "Hey, you're gonna have to come earn a job like anywhere else. You gotta become humble, and be ready to work." You know what I mean? We gonna have the right guys here that's gonna come work. They're not drafting guys that. Why would you draft a guy that you feel like ain't gonna give you the effort to make you get rid of them. Why you want to lose out on a draft pick? That's why I said the picks that they make, they're gonna make the right picks of the guys who are gonna be here. Not these guys who got to worry about after the game. You know what I mean? What they do in extracurricular activities outside of the practice facility. But what kind of guys? It's all about the person. The person. You gotta have the good characteristics to come here as a Raider. Cause if we want to change this shit and flip it to something positive, we gotta get positive type of people. And that's what they're drafting. Now we only got 2 draft picks. Mendoza, we already know who he is. Looking up, what's dude's name? Stooks. Looking him up. He's one of them guys that's whatever the coach asks him to do, he's gonna do it. Mendoza, anything the coach asks him to do, he's gonna do it. Let's see if these rest of these picks fall in line with that same ideology as far as being the kind of that want to be a student, that want to be great. See, that's why I said Jamarcus Russell 19 years ago, he messed up. All he had to do was want to be great. He had all the God-given ability from his size, his arm strength, all that. All he had to do was put in the time and work and effort to be a great quarterback because he had all the attributes. He had shit that all these other quarterbacks probably look at him and like, he think he the shit just because he could throw 70 yards from his knees. You know what I mean? Like, that's all arm strength. See, people be laughing at, oh, he could throw 70 yards from his knees. You know what that means? He didn't have to step into a pass. It was all arm. From his knees means that's all arm strength. What happens when he steps into a pass? Does that 70 becomes 80, 90, 100? If he could really step into it? But we'll never know. We never know because he lacked the discipline and the testicular fortitude of wanting to be great. If only he would have had that. That's why I said anybody who has a God-given gift, that God gave you speed, height, weight, vertical, whatever, strength, but yet you go ahead and fuck that off, I don't feel sorry for you. You had an opportunity. An opportunity. All you had to do was just give it an effort. You don't get A for effort. You get F for fuck up. All right, y'all, let's see where we at right now. Let me get down to we at the bottom. All Raiders going to be on the clock in a minute. So the Bills, okay, we got the tight end, Max Clare from Ohio State, tight end. The Bills are pick is in, and the dischargers are fuck the discharge. I hope y'all draft what I want them to draft. Smallpox. Fuck it. I hope y'all motherfuckers draft smallpox. Not Tupac, but smallpox. Who the Bills got somebody from Ohio State too? Who did they get from Ohio State? Hold on, we about to see if they're gonna pop it up. Cornerback from Ohio State. Who did it? What? I couldn't hear his name. Davison Igbonason, whatever the fuck his name is. He's a cornerback from Ohio State. Dischargers are on the clock, and the last pick of the second round would reside with the Seattle Seahawks. Do the Seahawks trade back from that pick, and is it the Raiders that move up? Or are the Raiders going to let the board just fall to them? They might do another trade back. They got 2 picks in the third. The Raiders, if the Raiders trade back, I think they can push 3. I think 3 picks in the third round will be good too. That's where I fell short last year. I thought they would pull trade back in the first round instead of getting Genty, since there were so many running backs that you could go ahead and satisfy your appetite of running back in the second or third round, but they traded back in the second last year twice. So now this year, they traded back once. Now you got 2 third-round picks. What do the Raiders do? Do they keep the pick, or do they try to use both of those picks and move up with Seattle? Or do they add a third with a fourth and move up to Seattle's spot since they have 2 fourths as well? There's many different degrees they can slice this orange. You can slice it into 8 pieces, 4 pieces, or cut it in half into 2. It all depends on how they approach it. It's interesting though. I like watching the draft because I like to see the gamesmanship. It's not just the players that can be added to your team to be better, but it's also how do the teams negotiate and maneuver in the draft to either trade up or trade down, because you have to pretty much guess right where your guy's going to be at. Either you trade up for a guy or you trade back for a guy, but no matter which direction you trade, you better make the right trade for that guy that you consider to be your guy. So it's a game within a game, you know what I mean? Like, okay, is the Buffalo Bills going, what do they need? Who are they looking at? You know what I mean? When we brought in guys for the 30-30 visit, this is another thing. You bring in guys to ask them, what teams have you met with so far? What did they say? Now you building your board on what other teams are looking at and what they think. You know what I mean? So you're trying to trim down what teams are most likely targeting your target as well. So it's a game within a game. I understand that. All right, so the Chargers pick is in. Fuck the Chargers, man. I hope y'all draft a girlfriend that got a penis. Let's see. Seahawks is on the clock. We getting ready to go in the 3rd round. Raiders are that 3rd pick in the 3rd round. Let's go. What time is it? I gotta watch my Trailblazers do they thizzle. Oh, I didn't bring my phone in here? Nigga. 6:11. Okay. All right, y'all. I'm back. Oh yeah. Come on, Blake. I mean, let's get ready to say, let's go, Blazers. Hey, Damian Lillard might play tonight, y'all. Hey, y'all didn't hear it from me. I'm not guessing. If Lillard is back, because it'll be a year. April 27th last year is when Damian Lillard tore his Achilles with Milwaukee in the playoffs. This will be a year. The Blazers said they was going to sit him for a year. It's going to be a year. He's already shooting and running with the team and shit. Hey, he might be back. If he's back at Moda Center in Portland, it's going to be nuts. Game 3 against the Spurs. Let's go. Let's go. They'll be like, that nigga old and fuzzy looking. Man, fuck you. I heard that shit. All right, shout out to everybody out there. Let me see who we got in the building. Richard Lyons in the building, man. Salute. We're not falling for man, Lions, man. Say that shit to the people in the back that's retarded and smoke crack as bars. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Round 3 is in effect. Cardinals are on the clock. The Raiders got pick and 2 picks. Let's go. And we got 2 picks in the 3rd round, period. Do we trade back from the 3rd pick? Let's see. Hey, Lions, hey, man, say that shit, bruh. You can't. You remember, I always tell y'all every year when I do this podcast, and shout out to everybody that's been fucking with me. This is my 6th year with the Raiders Allegiance channel. Thank y'all. I've been telling y'all, fuck the name on the jersey. Can you come and give us production? We need production. I'm tired of having the names that don't produce. Tyree Wilson was a name in the draft. That's why we drafted him so high. The name had him popping like, ooh, that motherfucker popping like lip gloss. And we get him here, and it's like, it's like, no, that ain't lip gloss, motherfucker. That's Carmex. You feel me? He popping like Carmex, not lip gloss. I'm like, bro, the name was ringing. Didn't happen. Fuck the name. Get the guy that fits what you're trying to do. Get the guy that can help you win games. Not solely because he's here to win games. Like, we're not going to find a star that we build around. There's not going to be them. They're not here. There's nowhere, no. Now a guy can develop into that, but right now there is no guy in this draft that you build a defense or an offense around. Period. We didn't even build around Mendoza, and we had the #1 overall pick. But we was putting shit in place for when he got here. When it's his turn, we got it all set up and ready for him. We didn't say, okay, Mendoza plays like this. Let's get this guy. No, they already had a game plan. All right. Cardinals is on the clock. Let's see who they take. Do they take anybody that we have interest in? We gonna find out. The Raiders gonna pick in 2 picks after them. So let's go, y'all. Let's go. We need dogs. We need bow wows. We need paper hounds. We in here, boy. We locked and loaded. 3rd round, last round of the night. Let's go. Sebastian Gonzalez, what it is, my brother. Hope all is well with you, man. Watching this draft, we got our pick is up after the, let's see, Arizona draft. Then the second 2 picks after them is us. Do we keep it or do we trade back? It depends on what we can get out of it. I think we still maneuver. The draft is even right. Look, Dominique Orange is still out there. For real. Ted Hurst is still out there. Bud Clark is still out there at safety. 64th pick. Bud Clark goes, okay, Bud Clark goes to Seattle. So the last pick of it was Bud Clark, safety. We got our safety already. And Stooks. That's who they went after. That's who they got. So now, here we go. 3rd round, Arizona Cardinals are on the clock. Let's go. Raiders picking 2 more after them. Let's go. Oh, man, this shit is fun, man. Shout out to the Raider Nation out there, man. How many people we got in here? Oh, shit. 52. How many people's in the chat? How many people? Not in the chat, but watching? 52. We got 52 watching, man. Salute to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. For real, for real. All right. So now we got Arizona on the clock. Do the Raiders keep their pick or do they trade it of the 3rd round? Let's go. I'm drinking water because you got to stay hydrated. Liquor and beer, don't do that. Let's go. Cold water is that's my shit. It don't get you buzzed. Dang, I was gonna say I took my cup out, but I know what does. Shout out to the nation, man. One nation without you, there's no me. Without us, there's no nation. There's only one nation. That's the Mickey Ficky Raider Nation, man. Salute to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for supporting this channel. We're going to keep it rocking. Until my last breath, we're going to be on here. So let's go, baby. Come on, Raiders. I expect you to go Ted Hurst or Dominique Orange in the 3rd round. That's a perfect get. That's perfect. Maybe you can get both. Whatever one of those 2, do you think Orange can last later in the 3rd round? Or do you think Ted Hurst can last later in the 3rd round? If you get one of them guys, or if you get both, who got 2 picks in this round? Let's see. Who can we trade with to move up? See, the Steelers is there. They don't have 2 picks. Eagles, Bears, Niners, Commanders, Bengals, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Dolphins, Baltimore, Jacksonville, Minnesota, Carolina, Green Bay, the Jaguars. Jaguars. Shoot for the Jaguars. They have the 17th and the 24th pick of the 3rd round. They got 2 picks. If the Jaguars want to move up to 3rd in the 3rd round, you go get those. Give me them picks, bruh. If you really want them, give it here. Oh yeah, that's a good jump up. For you to jump up to where we're at in the third round, we want your two third round picks. Jacksonville. Who else? We got the Panthers with one. It can't be nobody that's close to us because the value ain't gonna make it. So Jacksonville is definitely one. Bears, Niners. We're at 27. Cowboys, Rams. Dolphins have two. Minnesota has two. So these are teams we can focus on getting multiple picks. Minnesota, the Vikings, the Patriots. Did I say the Patriots? Jacksonville. Because the Vikings got three. The Vikings got three picks. Jacksonville got three. So you can hit them up for two of their thirds to move up to where we are, and they still have one to pick because I don't think they want to be asshole naked. Damn. Boy, the Vikings and the Jacksonville Jaguars are the two teams to look for. Jacksonville got the 36. 36, 24, and 17. 17, 24, 36 is what Jacksonville got. Minnesota has... Let's see, Minnesota. God dang, boy, we rocking. Minnesota got 18. So 18 Minnesota got. They got that also with 18, 33, and 34. 18, 33, and 34 is the three picks Minnesota got. If we can get two of those and have them move up out of those three teams. Minnesota, Jacksonville. Hold on. I think the Steelers. Dolphins. Dolphins or Steelers. Let me see. Dolphins got two. Dolphins got three in the third round as well. So Dolphins, who'd I say? Hold on, let's see what they picking. Carson Beck, quarterback, went to Arizona. They got they third round quarterback. We didn't want Carson Beck because we got a quarterback, so that pushes whoever down. Broncos. Raiders are on the clock. Broncos pick is in. Let's see what the Raiders do after the punk-ass Broncos. I hope the Broncos draft a cock ring and use it on their head coach. No, let me quit. Hurst and Orange, let's rock. I want them same two. Let's go. If we get those two, it's a wrap. So the Broncos pick is in. The Raiders are on the clock. The Raiders could trade back, or they can pick. We're gonna find out after Denver does what they do, which ain't shit. They don't never do shit. They eat Rocky Mountain oysters in Denver. Yes, Mendoza did beat Beck in the national championship. Facts. Arizona, and guess what? We face Arizona this year too in the regular season. We got the NFC West. Let's go. Come on, what the punk ass Broncos do? Fuck the Broncos. Motherfucker, you named after Boise State. Get the fuck out of here. With the same colors. Come on now. You blue and orange just like Boise State Broncos. Get your bitch ass up out of here. Hey, Carson Beck hella old though. Blood like 36. Got a national championship with Georgia. Was it Georgia? Yeah, Georgia, huh? And then went to Miami. I ain't gonna lie, he made it to the national championship, but you had a defense with players you had some dogs on your defense. Let's see, Broncos, nope, still ain't nothing yet. What the Raiders do? I care about the Raiders, fuck everybody else. And we got another pick in this round. Is it Ted Hurst? Is it Dominique Orange? Let's see. Okay, oh shit, hold on, I gotta catch up. What the Broncos do? Hoe ass team. I wish these motherfuckers quit playing commercials. The Tyler Oniadum, defensive tackle, Texas. Look, they grabbing defensive tackles nobody even expected to go, bruh. But that's why I said this draft is got good players and all the way through. That's it. They're all equal. Like McDonald ain't better than these guys, and these guys is coming. Come on, bruh. They the same shit. Okay, the Raiders kept their pick. They didn't trade it. The pick is in. Who do the Raiders pick? Hey, this round is going by. See, 6:25. I'm jumping off of here at 7. I'm letting y'all know 7 o'clock. I'm done. Even if the Raiders are on the clock for the last pick, which they down at 20 something on the third round. But hey, we'll be back tomorrow morning. It's on and cracking. Breakfast with Lunatic, y'all. Hey, salute. Breakfast with Lunatic, man. That's the rounds I really want to dive into. The 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th. That's our depth. That's guys that's going to be running mates, like a second running back, another tight end, offensive tackle, offensive guard. You know what I mean? There's going to be guys there, but I'm curious. Not bi-curious. I'm just curious, nigga. I'm just, oh shit. Raiders is in. Who the Raiders take? K'Ron Crawford, edge rusher. Let's go. Edge rusher out of Auburn. Did I get him? I think I did a breakdown of K'Ron. Oh, let's get his measurables. Hold on. I knew edge was going to be a position we had to go after. We had to. K'Ron Crawford.
There are several Karen Crawfords.
K'Ron Crawford, edge rusher, Auburn. Wikipedia. K'Ron Crawford. Let's see. What is it? 6'4", 253 pounds. Stats, college career. Let's see. They ain't got it on there. So let me do this like this. K'Ron Crawford. We get rid of Wikipedia and put stats. So he come from Auburn. So K'Ron Crawford. Oh my God, they didn't give me the shit. Come on, bruh. That's not the information I want. Here goes stat. Oh, y'all tripping. But ESPN should have that shit. K'Ron Crawford. Let's see what we got. PFF. Oh, they say 6'4", 255, 22 years of age. He's a senior. What's his stats? So we got bio, grades. Oh, they not gonna give me the grades unless I pay for it? Oh, nigga. I'm not getting ESPN Plus, nigga. I got Cody, nigga. What the fuck? Let's go to somebody who, okay, ESPN, K'Ron Crawford. Damn, they give me the wrong, they giving me scores and shit. NFL.com, that's a good one. All right, let's go, draft home, draft event info, registration. I need stats. You got 32-inch arms, 255, hands are 9 inches, and we don't care about that shit. You're a defensive edge. Prospect grade is 6.26. Will eventually be average starter. Raiders took him round 3, pick 3. What is his college stats? The thing that he's notable for, production score. He has a 2026 combined defensive end edge rank of 13th. Let's see. I want to see the stats. Let me see. Stats. Oh, well, shit, huh? I should say Auburn stats. Let me see. Auburn stats. What was 2025 like? Damn, they keep showing the fuck. I go to ESPN over it, showing me that niggas or some Auburn Crawford, ESPN. Get the latest. Nope, you're not giving me what I want. College stats. Hold on, I'm trying to get his stats, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all know. Okay, here we go. 2025 senior defensive end. He played in 12 games. He had 28 sacks solo. 8 was assisted. Combined for 36. Tackles for loss, 9.5. He had 5 sacks last year. Okay. 1 interception. So 5 sacks and 1 interception playing the edge position. Turnovers. They're looking at turnovers on defense. I told y'all. They're looking for interceptions. That's crazy. He's a defensive end. Listen, this is what kind of defensive end he is. He's the kind of defensive end. He got 5 sacks coming off the edge. That's Matt. We need that rotation, bro. Like I said, Tyree Wilson is not getting his 5th-year pickup unless he just had an outstanding year this year. Malcolm Kuntz got a 1-year deal. If he don't perform, he's gone. Who do we have to come in after these guys are gone? See, right now I see what they're doing in this draft. They're shoring up positions that they know most likely the guys that's having those positions held are going to be gone. Safety we went and got. Second round we got safety. What safeties do we have now? Jeremy Chin, and we also have Palomar. What do their contracts look like? There's 1 year left on their deal. They can walk after this year. Do you bring both of them back? I doubt it if you're a rookie, got 1 year in learning the system. So when those guys do leave, that rookie can take right over with a year under his belt. Same with this edge. We know we got. Damn, that's crazy. 2 safeties could be gone after this year. 2 defensive ends could be gone after this year. Tyree Wilson and Malcolm Kuntz. So what do you do to replace them? You get guys that can come in here and replace them. And you put them in a system where while we still got those guys, they can learn for the whole year. So in year 2, they can hit the ground running because they have the knowledge of system. What on defense. I think these are the guys Rob Leonard, like, hey, give me that guy there and get me him. They fit what I'm trying to do. Because the safety that we got, Stooks, is not nowhere near any measurable close to Jeremy Chin or Palomar. Nowhere close. So they're going a different direction on what type of safety they want. The defensive end, he's 255. We don't have a 255 end. Let me see. I'm gonna tell you. Let me see. They're trying to get away from what it is that they went with in the past with the other regimes. How much does Max Crosby weigh? They say Max Crosby's 255, but I swore he had to put on weight. But Max Crosby might not. Maybe Max Crosby does get traded though. That's another thing. He might get traded. If somebody come along and then don't get what they get in this draft and they think Max Crosby, like if we give them 2 first-round picks next year, we can get them. That's probably what it is. They wait until next year. Oh, man, if they do trade for him, let me see. Who else? Who else the defensive end? How much does Tyree Wilson weigh?
Tyree Wilson, the defensive end for the Las
263.
Vegas Raiders, weighs 263.
How much does Malcolm Kuntz weigh?
Malcolm Kuntz, a defensive end for the Las Vegas Raiders, weighs around 250 pounds. which is about
250.
113
Okay,
kilograms.
so they're staying within that same frame. So they're going with the same guys, but it'll be a cheaper deal. Drafting a guy in the third round and giving Malcolm Kuntz $11 million. Watch this. Malcolm Kuntz is making $11 million. Let's see. I'm gonna look at the money because it's all about shifting money to other positions as well. So let's look at this. How much is Malcolm Kuntz making for 2026?
There's no information available about Malcolm Kuntz.
I think it was a
current
1 year, $11 million deal. $1 million less than last year. So $11 million. How much does the third pick in the third round of this year's draft is slotted to make?
According to Milwaukee Journal Sentinel, how much will third-round players get paid? The range in the third round runs from $7.28 million, number 65,
$7 million.
$0 million, number
$7 million compared to 11. That means you have $4 million you just saved. If this guy, after this year, can learn the system and get in there and take either Kuntz or Tyree Wilson's spot, that saves you $4 million. All right, let's see how much Tyree Wilson is making. How much is Tyree Wilson making for the Raiders in 2026?
Tyree Wilson is scheduled to make $4,159,842
$4 million.
from the Raiders in 2020.
So he got all his majority of his money already. This is his fourth year. We're not picking up the fifth unless he balls out, and you got till May to pick it up. So that means there's no games played when you're going to make. And I think the draft will dictate to the Raiders: do we keep do we keep Tyree Wilson, or do we pick up his fifth, or do we let him go? Now they're starting to get guys that can come in and let him go. That's crazy. Oh, damn, a lot of motherfuckers came off the board. So Markel Bell, Sam Rush. Romello Height was a name I was looking at, too. He goes to the Niners. Fuck the Niners. So we got the 27th pick in the third round of the last pick we had. But we got 2 picks in this round. We got a defensive end, it was kind of predictive to know that we were going defense. Bishop, get off that door. Hey, get your ass out. Go. My dog be scratching on the door when people go in the bathroom. Leave him alone. Let him shit in peace. Damn, what was I saying? God dang, boy, I tell you, old school memory is a motherfucker. Hey, I'll drink to that. All right, so they're going defense. We kind of all knew that we should go defense. So Mendoza came off the board. We grabbed a safety. We grabbed a edge. They're helping. Okay, now they're building the D. That's what I said when it came to looking at these contracts, because like I said, both safeties that we have will be free agents after this year. They grabbed the safety. Defensive edge. 2 edges will be free agents after this year. They grabbed an edge. So they're grabbing positions of need because there's a possibility the guys that we already have here might not be here next year. So they're forecasting on, okay, just in case this happens, we're ready. Now you could bring back 1 or 2, but with the money that these guys are making, because don't forget, Jeremy Chin got a free agent deal last year to come here. Palomar got an extension. Kuntz got a new deal for $11 million this year, and Tyree is on the 4th year of a possible 5th year option type year, but I don't think he's going to make it that far. I think the writing's on the wall for all 4 of those guys. The safeties and the defensive ends. Snowden, we got back. We got Quiddy Pay here with Max Crosby. We need young, rotational guys that can learn the system, so when Tyree Wilson and Malcolm Kuntz leave, if they both leave together, as far as not coming back, we got guys already there to replace them with a year of experience in that system under their belt. Same with safety. I see what they're doing. I see exactly what they're doing. You're covering your ass. If you're gonna win now, and then carry on to next season after this season coming, after that season to carry it on, you better have guys in position to cover your ass for these guys you're gonna let them exit out. You're gonna let them exit. That makes sense to me. All right, let's see. Right now the pick is on. All right, the Bengals are on the clock. Washington Commanders pick is in. Let's see who they get. Right now, Dominique Orange ain't gone. Ted Hurst ain't gone. Who else did I say? Bud Clark is going to Seattle. But there's other safeties too. VJ Payne, corner or safety out of Kansas State. I like him. VJ Payne. Tight ends there's out there. Running backs there's out there. The shit that we're gonna need, the complement, there is coming. We're in the third round now. Let's see, tomorrow 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. And we got 2 picks in the 4th. Okay, let's see. What the Commanders take? The Commanders. I said Commander. Commanders. What do they take? Let's see what the Commanders pick, and then we got the Cincinnati Bengals is on the clock. This motherfucker on stage talking, nigga, we don't want to hear a soliloquy of your high school sweetheart. We don't want to hear that shit. Hey, they need to pick wisely the former players of those teams of announcing their picks. Who? This nigga talk about granddaughters. Yeah, shut the fuck up and announce the fucking pick. This motherfucker, bruh. This nigga still talking and ain't even announced the pick. Fuck. Now he's announcing it. Come on. He talk about the other pick they had. Sonny Styles. This motherfucker ain't announcing the pick. This nigga's just talking shit. We know defense. Clemson wide receiver, Antonio Williams. That's another good guy. But Malachi Fields is still out there. Shout out to the motherfuckers that said, we need a wide receiver. Like we couldn't get one. They still out there, bruh. Ted Hurst is who I want. Malachi Fields, I would not mind having as well. Where the fuck? I just dropped So Antonio Williams. Let me show y'all who Antonio. Do I got Antonio Williams? Cause I tell you that was one guy I had my eye on. Where the fuck is my shit? Oh my god, nigga, are you serious? We'll see who fuck. I didn't want to go way over here, nigga. Antonio Williams. This is who Antonio Williams is, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all know who Washington. This is another guy that I have my eye on. Let's go.
Antonio Williams, Clemson. Raiders fit in Clint Kubiak's offense. Antonio Williams is a quick twitch, separation-based receiver who wins with short area burst, route tempo, and run after catch ability. NFL.com's Daniel Jeremiah describes him as a slightly undersized slot who has outstanding short area quickness, ball skills, and YAC ability, and Clemson lists him around the 5'11", 190-pound range. For the Raiders, his cleanest fit in Clint Kubiak's offense would be as a movement slot Z-weapon. Kubiak's system is rooted in the Shanahan-style West Coast offense with a wide zone run game, heavy play-action elements, and concepts designed to create easy throws and space for receivers to win after the catch. That style has been directly tied to Kubiak's recent offenses, including the scheme Seattle described when he arrived there, and the Raiders hired him after his 2025 offensive success. Williams would make sense on option routes and pivots underneath, crossers and over routes off play action, motion touches, quick game, and screens, zone beater slot work on third down. The biggest appeal is that he can help Kubiak keep the offense on schedule. His stop-start quickness and feel for settling into space fit the kind of timing-based passing game that asks receivers to uncover fast and create after the catch. Bottom line, Antonio Williams would fit the Raiders as a high-volume slot Z target, chain mover, and YAC piece in Kubiak's offense. He looks more like a polished complementary weapon than a classic big-bodied X receiver, but he could be a strong fit if Las Vegas wants more speed, separation, and efficiency underneath.
So he's a slot dude, which we already have Trey Tucker, and we brought in Naylor, who's making $11.68 million a year for the next 3 years. Bengals took Tacario Davis, cornerback Washington. Tacario Davis, cornerback Washington. The Bengals select. Next pick is in. The Saints got their pick in. The Saints take. Oh shit! I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Saints took Delp, tight end Georgia. I knew Delp was one of the guys that people liked. You know what I mean? Coming in, he's the one that replaced Bowers. In college when Bowers came to us from Georgia, Delp took his place. But I still like Riley Nowakowski, tight end Indiana. Let's give, if Fernando wants somebody he's familiar with, let's get a tight end that can give us help on special teams, backup fullback, and can play tight end as well. Giants pick is in, and you got the Miami Dolphins on the clock, man. Let's go. All right, I'm going to be right back. I got to go pee-pee. All right, Malachi Fields goes to the Giants. That was a wide receiver I was looking at. Who is Malachi Fields? The nigga, I was like, that was one of the guys I was looking at, but he gone now though, so it don't matter. Let's see what he would have brought to the Raiders if I got him. I don't even think I had a breakdown of him yet. Did I? Oh yeah, I did have a breakdown of him. Hold on real quick, y'all. Let me show y'all who Malachi Fields is. Let's go.
Malachi Fields, Notre Dame. Raiders fit in Clint Kubiak's offense. Malachi Fields is a big boundary receiver with true outside size at about 6'4" and 1/2 and 218 pounds. NFL.com describes him as a big physical wideout who powers through press, runs clean routes, works back well to the quarterback, and wins a lot of 50-50ths balls down the field and in the red zone. ESPN's Jordan Reed similarly called him a true boundary X receiver who can make tough catches underneath and still stretch the field. In Clint Kubiak's offense, that skill set fits best as the outside X backside isolation target. Kubiak's system is built around wide zone, motion, and play action, with an emphasis on timing throws over the middle and downfield off those looks. That kind of structure creates chances for a bigger receiver to win on deep crossers, glance routes, digs, fades, and red zone play action shots. Fields would help the Raiders in a different way than a pure separator slot type. He gives Kubiak a receiver who can beat press and hold up on the boundary, box out defenders on contested catches, provide a red zone mismatch, and serve as a reliable play-action shot play target outside. The limitation is that he is not viewed as super twitchy, so he is probably not the guy you feature as your primary underneath separator. His value is more in being the physical outside complement who makes Kubiak's play-action game more dangerous and gives the quarterback a bigger strike zone when plays move off schedule. Bottom line, Malachi Fields would fit the Raiders as a physical X receiver in Clint Kubiak's offense, an outside target who can win off play action, finish in the red zone, and give the passing game more size and toughness on the boundary.
That's Malachi Fields. That's one guy I had like penciled in. If you didn't get Denzel Boston, then you would go him. But Ted Hurst is a guy too. He ain't been picked. We'll see what happens at the end of this round where we coming up. Dolphins have their pick in, and the Steelers are on the clock. So Malachi Fields is off the table. So let me remove his breakdown. Like I said, I've been ready. I've been having guys I was looking at, like, okay, if we don't get this guy, the way the draft falls, some of these guys are going to fall to us. Because the draft didn't, I'm going to say it like this. The draft, not overall did it not impress me. It did not impress me because I didn't think people would have to reach for certain positions in this draft. You're going to get a guy later. But the positions that are shallow, like not that many top tier, not even top tier, good quality players at certain positions, if it's a short list, you got to grab them early. You have to grab them. And that's exactly what this draft is dictating to me. It's showing me that a lot of teams are grabbing these guys early. The positions that are like deep, as far as defensive tackles, safety, running, like a lot of running backs ain't coming off the list. Why? Because there's a lot of running backs out there that they're not top tier guys, but they're guys to add to the running back room that can give you like what we need. We don't need a top tier guy. We got one. We got Genty. A lot of people that talk bad on Genty, I think they don't understand football. I'll be honest with you, because out of the games Genty played, Genty had 975 yards rushing. Now, mind you, out of 975 yards out of 17 games, was it 9 of those games, he only had 16 carries or less and had about 5 games, single-digit carries. Now, if you only give a running back that's supposed to be your main guy 5, 6, 8, 9, 16, 12 carries, what you think he's going to do? 9 games. That's over half of the season. He had under 16 carries a game. He's supposed to be your guy. Your guy to get 20, 25 carries, but only 16 and under in 9 games. What do you think the amount of yardage he was going to get in 17 games? He damn near had 1,000 with 9 games of below 16 or less carries a game. Come on, bruh. Let's see. So Malachi Fields is gone. Caleb Douglas is gone. Wide receiver Texas, Caleb Douglas. But So now they talk bad about Genty like the offensive coordinator and them was like, we're gonna bring him along slowly. And if you look at his how many carries he had per game, you're looking at like, oh shit. They didn't even give him the ball like they should have gave a main running back. And he was the main. It wasn't no argument last year as far as, oh, he's splitting carries with who? Lobby? Lobby? Zamir White? He didn't split carries with none of them, but yet you got 9 games where you had 16 or less carries in a game and had about 5 single-digit carries in the game. But we mad at him because he got 975 out of that. That's why I said people don't pay attention to the numbers, man. The numbers ain't gonna lie. Unless the motherfucker go behind you and erase it and then write a new number in. But the numbers ain't gonna lie to you. The numbers is gonna tell you the story. The story is they didn't let him off the leash. They didn't let Genty off the leash to go 20, 25 a game, regardless if we can run the ball or not. We're gonna run the ball. That's what Clint Kubiak is gonna do. Clint Kubiak is going to run the ball. Even if we only averaging 2 yards a carry, we're still going to run the ball. Why? Because one of them 2 yards can turn into 50, 60, 70, touchdown. All we need is one. So that's why I look at these people talking about Genty. Oh, get the fuck out of here. I know better. I'm a former running back. I've been running back in corner all my life. Junior high, high school. I didn't go to college, but I did go to the jail. You feel me? All right, let's see. So the Steelers pick is in. Let's see. Fuck, ain't no Steeler Nation. This motherfucker said Steeler Nation. Somebody get his address and they can send him a shit bomb. And if you're listening, it ain't no bomb that go boom. Is you light the bag on fire with the shit in it. They come out and stump it out and get shit on their shoes. That's what I'm talking about. So YouTube, stop that bullshit. Who they get? They got it. Hey, you mean to tell me the Steelers went quarterback again in this draft? Bruh. Not that they went earlier. They went Drew Aller, Penn State quarterback. Didn't they get the quarterback from Ohio State 2 years ago when they won the Super Bowl? Not the Super Bowl, but the national championship? Ohio State quarterback. The big dude. Matter of fact, let me see. Who drafted the quarterback from Ohio State after they won the national championship?
The Pittsburgh Steelers drafted Will Howard.
Will Howard.
From Ohio State in the 6th round of the draft.
You drafted Will Howard, who won the national championship with Ohio State and Chip Kelly. And now you draft another quarterback. But I guess they say, hey, keep drafting them until you get them right. So where's Aaron Rodgers? Where's Will Howard? Will Howard, you drafted him and figured out, nah, he ain't it. You know, you drafted him and be like, oh, nah, we cool. I cool. So you draft Drew Aller, whatever the fuck, from Penn State. You think he gonna come in and what? Who he battled? He battling against. Oh my God. You know, this is what this will remind me. Pittsburgh reminds me of back in the day. Detroit was drafting every wide receiver they could until they got it right, and they end up getting who was the wide receiver they got years ago that finally was like the one like, but damn, you wasted all them picks on wide receivers that, bruh, fuck no, hell no, and it shows you, and you was like, damn, we messed up again. Like, you can't just be guessing. You got I think when it comes to drafting players, you got to go in what I call a safe pick. A safe pick to me is somebody you put the time and effort in studying, watching their game film, talking to them in interviews, you know, face to face, What would ask them questions like, what would you do in this kind of situation? What would you do in that kind of situation? Who did he play with? Who was his coaches that helped develop him? There's a lot of things that go into a quarterback or any position before you draft them. Not because the motherfucker jumps high, runs fast, and throws far. That should not be the end all be all. You should be able to have a straight breakdown. Does this guy have all the qualities, not just to be good where he was in college, but to take it to the next level and be great? We want you to be great. There's going to be talent in this draft that you take in the fourth, fifth rounds, third rounds. That's good. But with the right coaches and the right system, they're going to make you become great. And I think that's what the Raiders are doing. We're not getting the big names. Fuck the big names. You know how many big names we done drafted and they ain't been shit? Tyree Wilson was a big name. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me that during that draft when we got Tyree Wilson, oh, his name is shooting up the board. They was pumping him up. His name, but not his production. Not his production. And why? We suffer from it. We spent the first round pick on a motherfucker that the fifth year pick ain't even, the fifth year option ain't even gonna be picked up. Go figure. We got a guy in the first round that fifth year option will not be picked up. Tell me how that panned out. Well, he's a decent player. Yeah, decent if you would have got him in the third and fourth round. For the production he gave us. We invested in this shit. We lost for a reason. Man. I tell you, this shit just be like irking me, bruh. The way some of these fans they want the big name. Like the names you heard in the draft. But I guarantee you, in a 7-round draft, you have not heard every name. You have not broken down every film that those players come with. You only go by what the media is telling you. So that's the only ones you go look up on YouTube, but you don't go look nowhere else. And so these other names is like new to you. Like, I never heard of Ted Hurst. Who's Ted Hurst? Whoever gets Ted Hurst, you gonna find the fuck out who he is. You gonna find out. I'm just saying. We might not get him, so that's not even a factor. But if we do get him, you're gonna find out. And don't send a player to the wrong system, because regardless of how good he is, he's not gonna shine. He's not. No. The wrong system is not going to make him stand out and be like, ooh, look at him. He had 5 catches for 12 yards. You know what I mean? Like, damn, 12 yards on 5 catches? That's horrible. But I'm waiting. Let's see who's next. Green Bay. So Drew Aller went to out of Penn State, quarterback, went to Pittsburgh. Then we got Chris McClellan. Now, Chris McClellan was another one. I think I got him too. Chris McClellan. He just now going in the 3rd round. Hold on, let me see if I can find him. Chris McClellan. That's another guy, but like I said, this draft is wide open, bruh. It's wide open. You don't have to reach, because shit is there. Duh. So Lee Hunter is gone. Let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of blood right here, because this. Oh, I said download. Nigga, I don't want to download. Lee Hunter, let's get rid of him. Remove. Because he's been drafted. McDonald is gone. He been drafted. Remove. Who's this? Oh, that's notable mentions. Seth. Who I got? Oh, these are the running backs. I got running backs. Yeah, I got the running backs lined up too. Shit. Oh, Bernard is gone. Let me get rid of him out of here too. God dang, bro. Hey, there's a lot of good guys out there that these teams got, man. Shout out to them. Antonio Williams, he's gone. So let me remove him. I don't need to do no breakdowns of him. He's gone. That's his pro. That's what's his name's pro day. Denzel Boston is gone. Shit. Uh, Mitchell Melton. Mitchell Melton, defensive end. Did Melton go? Mitchell Melton. Did he get drafted? That's another guy. I be having guys that like nobody's paying attention to. So Mitchell, Caden, McDonald. Oh, Mitch McClellan. So, oh, Chris McClellan. Oh, Chris McClellan from Missouri went to Green Bay. I got his breakdown. Who? Card? Did he say Card or no? No, that's not Card. Motherfuckers on the stage saying the Colts gonna win the Super Bowl. On Madden, maybe. Madden 29, nigga. So who did the Colts take? Oh, Halsey, the defensive back. Oh, okay. Halsey's a good dude. AJ Halsey went to out of LSU, went to the Colts. That's a good pick. That's another guy we could have looked at, but we got our safety early. So Halsey did fall in the third round to the. Where did I have Halsey? I took Halsey in a mock draft too. That's another one. Q Myers from Locked On Raiders. He talked about as well. All right, so Chris Mitchell or McClellan, not Mitchell, McClellan, Chris McClellan out of Missouri went to Green Bay. This is his breakdown that I did for him, for real. So let me see, Chris McClellan. This is Chris.
Chris McClellan is a 2-year starter who is solidly proportional with adequate length. McClellan is not a natural knee bender, which limits his anchor, and he allows blockers too far into his frame too often. He has flashes where he can dominate a rep, but he will need to improve his take-on technique and hand usage to be more consistent. His first step is average, and his pass rush isn't overly explosive, but McClellan can pry open edges with strong hands. He plows through to collapse pockets once his foot is in the door and projects as a backup nose tackle in an even front defense. Strengths: has some of the biggest hands in the draft class. Controlled the line of scrimmage against Texas A&M. At his best when he punches and plays quickly off blocks. Good reactive quickness in tackling his gaps. Prees open rush edges with combative hands. Powers through block redirection despite his lack of bend. Nimble to finish the sack once he's inside the pocket. Weaknesses: inconsistent in punching, pressing, and controlling the block. Fails to reset hands and reclaim top positioning when needed. Lacks knee bend to anchor down against downhill double teams. Allows blockers to sustain and maintain for too long. Below average get off into gaps and as a rusher. Tall pad level diminishes effectiveness of counters.
And that's the guy that got drafted. Let me see. AJ Halsey, safety, LSU, went to Colts. Zachariah Branch. Is that who it is? Zachariah Branch, wide receiver of Georgia. He stays in Georgia. He goes to Atlanta Falcons. The Ravens pick is in. The Jaguars are on the clock. The Raiders are down at 27. So we got a few picks away before we pick again. But we'll keep it right here so y'all can see it. I'll be gone for a minute, but y'all can watch the picks as they come in, man. Let's go. I'm back, motherfuckers. Oh, damn, I left the glasses. I can't see shit. I can't see shit on the computer. So, hey, y'all gonna have to bear with me. Let's see. The Jaguars got a pick in. Who do we win? Zachariah Branch, we said last. Jacoby Lane, wide receiver out of USC, is going to Baltimore. Albert Regis, defensive tackle, Texas A&M, is going to Jacksonville. And we got Vikings on the clock. See, after the Vikings, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're the ninth pick after the next pick. Before we pick, and then I'm gonna jump off here, man. Once we do our thizzle. But I thank y'all, man. Thank y'all for pulling up. Please subscribe if you haven't. Shit. Hey, like, share, all that good shit, man. We doing our thing. We'll be here tomorrow morning. I like the third day because the third day is a lot of rounds and a lot of picks trading up and down is going to happen tomorrow. I will be here tomorrow, so y'all tune in if y'all want to come in and kick it with your boy one time to discuss the picks. Like I said, we ain't gonna all have the same idea and opinions and agreements, but hey, we fuck with this. The Shield, man. Let's go. J Dog in the building, man. What it is, man? Jacoby Lane, yup. Now, ain't no slim pickings. To be honest with you, there's not, because there's guys being selected that I didn't even do no research on. We still got Ted Hurst. We still got Dominique Orange. You still got guys, VJ Payne. You got running backs especially. We're looking for a sidekick. This is the perfect draft for a sidekick because I don't think there was many running backs that can be a featured back for your organization. But there's guys that can complement a featured back. So there's guys out there that I like. You know what I mean? We'll see how it goes though. Like I said, the Raiders got 9 picks. There's 9 picks until we pick again. So they're coming off the board right now. So the Vikings are on the clock, and then after them, it's the Carolina Panthers. Maybe the Raiders move up, but I think the later it goes in the rounds, unless somebody slides that you did not think was going to be there, you make a move on them. You feel me? Salute to the nation. Now, I ain't got my motherfucking reading glasses, nigga, so shit, we gonna rock this shit the way it's gonna rock. Baking soda or B12 or Protecaine or Lidocaine. Whatever you used back in the 80s, hey, whatever you use to rock it back up, hey, we rocking it up, man. Let's go. All right, Raiders, we went. I see what we did. They don't even have to tell me. I seen what we did. They went into this draft. We got our quarterback, but then they protected their ass just in case the 2 defensive ends and the 2 safeties leave. You had to. You got to, bruh. Because if they would have left and we didn't have nobody to replace them, what would you have done? If Malcolm Kuntz and Tyree Wilson leaves after this year, what do we do? What? Let me hear what do you think we would have done? What could we have done? Wait till next year? So when they come into the system with those guys gone, they got to learn from ground zero? Or do you want to get a year ahead of them and let them learn defensive ends and safety to learn right now and get a year under their belt of knowledge of the system they'll be running to take their place a year later? I'm just saying. I can see it. I ain't got no. I can. I ain't gonna throw up no C, but see it. Vikings are pick is in. Jacksonville when Albert Regis. Okay, Albert Regis, defensive tackle with Texas A&M. We said that shit. So I'm gonna leave. Matter of fact, I'm gonna roll it where y'all can see the shit. Bam, bam. Now all the new shit's gonna jump off, man. I'll be right back. Everybody gonna be like, man, you on mute. We can't hear you. I said some shit y'all didn't want to hear. So Orange, defensive tackle Orange went to Minnesota. Shit, Ted Hurst went to Tampa Bay. Damn, both of them came off in the same round. Steelers are on the clock, or Steelers pick is in. Chargers is on the clock. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're 5 picks after the Chargers. Punk ass. Damn. What we gonna do? There's other guys out there. Ted Hurst is gone. Damn. Oh, the Browns traded up. So the Browns is on the clock. So the Steelers pick is in. The Browns pick, or the Browns are on the clock. Let's go. Let's get this over with so I can go watch my Blazers beat San Antonio and go 2-1. And Damian Lillard's return. No, I don't know if he's gonna play or not. They said they was gonna send him out the whole year, but it's been a year. Hey, it was April 27th, 2025 that he tore his Achilles. It's been a year, and you know what I mean, in a matter of days. Shout out to Scoot Henderson, Advia, man, getting down with the get down, man, for real, for real. Blazers going, hey, they got a possibility of surprising people. Shout out to everybody out there, man. We almost done. Once we get to the Raiders, I'm not gonna sit past the Raiders. We get to the Raiders, man. We out of here. We out of the shindig, and we'll see y'all in the morning, man. For real. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for pulling up. Please like, subscribe, and share this video. This live. You feel me? Come on, Browns. Get your bit. Or the Steelers ain't even picked yet. So Pittsburgh's pick is in. Cleveland is on the clock. And we're 5 picks behind for our second pick of the 3rd round. Let's go. Shout out to everybody that's rocking with your guy, man, one time. I appreciate y'all, man, for real, for real. J-Dog in the building, man. I don't think that's the last hope. There's other receivers out there, but we'll see what they gonna do unless they got faith in Besh. Besh is one of them ones that if... That's why I said I don't... It's hard to gauge because last year's coordinators and coaches is nothing that I was like impressed with. I just wasn't. System fit. I think we were just trying to experiment during the season, especially with Carroll, and trying to marry his defensive philosophy with damn, I keep forgetting the name. Hold on, I gotta look it up, bro, because I'm drawing blank. Who was the Raiders defensive coordinator in 2025?
Rob Leonard is the new defensive
Who was the
coordinator
old
for the
coordinator of the Raiders 2025?
He was promoted from... The Las Vegas Raiders fired Chip Kelly as their offensive coordinator.
Who was the old defensive coordinator of the Raiders in 2025?
In 2025,
Patrick Graham. So Pete Carroll and Patrick was trying to marry his philosophy, what Patrick Graham was doing, and it was a horrible fail. Horrible fail. Now Leonard has experience with some of the best defensive minds in football to develop his own scheme and system and get the right guys to fit it. So I'm not mad at the draft picks. See, a lot of times we're all focused on the name. Oh, we need this name and that name, but that's not how the approach should be. The approach should be you get the guys that fit what you're trying to do. We're changing our defense to a 3-4. We need those guys that the way Rob Leonard sees it should fit in and be able to give us a productive defense. Same with offense. Um we got Fernando Mendoza. So who do we add with him to make him great? You know what I mean? We might everybody's focused on wide receiver and defensive tackle, but what if there's other positions to do address that makes this offense and defense way better than what they've been? You know what I mean? It's a lot that goes into it. The Dolphins pick is in. Austin Barber, offensive tackle of Florida, is with the Cleveland Browns. We're getting close, boy. We're getting close to our last pick. Oh, this is gonna work out perfect, bro. It's 7:29. Khalil, that Blazer game, the last game against the Spurs, was crazy. They pulled it out at the end too. They big 7'4" dude that the Spurs had, it fell and got a concussion. He hit his face on the court. You know, when you that big, you can't really break your fall because you just big and slow. So he face planted the court. That ain't funny, but it is what it is. Let's see. Dolphins pick is in. Jacksonville is on the clock. So we're gonna and then behind Jacksonville, we are 3 picks away from our last pick of the 3rd round. And then tomorrow we attack the 4th round and see what we do. I'm more excited about day 3 than anything. Just because of what we can add to what we have already. I think we need to draft a kickboxing coach, and we also need to draft some condoms and KY jelly. that's what the Niners drafted. Hey, they boy cheerleader, his name is Shim. Let me quit. I'm stupid. Bears are on the clock. Will what's the blood name? Will Kashmariq, tight end of Ohio State, is with the Dolphins. Jaguars pick is in. The Bears are on the clock, and the Niners are after the Bears, and we're after the Niners. So we'll see what happens. I'm ready to go watch this playoff game. Let's go. Hey, the Blazers, boy, if they win today and then the next game is Sunday for game 3 or game 4. If they go win these next 2 games, they're up 3-1. One more game to finish out the series. Nobody gave them a chance against the Spurs. Wemby. It's always Wemby. Fuck Wendy's. I don't even eat at Wendy's because it's Wemby. Because he's 7'4". Give a fuck. We got a 7'2" fucking center. We got a guy that's 2 inches. 2 inches is this big. This is how small our center is compared to Wemby. And way more. We're going to bang his ass. Let's go. Klingen. Shout out to Klingen. Let's go. Hurry up and get these picks in. God dang it. I'm tired of waiting. My balls are sweating. We got to come on, y'all. I got to get some cool air on this nutsack. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? I'm weirdo. Give a fuck. I don't do what everybody do. All right, let's see. Nothing yet. We're waiting. We're waiting to see what the Jaguars picked, who the Bears are on the clock for. Then the Niners, then us. I gotta change from my Raider jersey to my Blazer jersey. You feel me? Yeah, you feel me? Like, yada, you on they bitch ass. Let's go. Come on, man. They taking too long in selecting, bruh. The game is starting now, bruh. My other phase of today. That's why I don't do Blazer content, because, bro, I wouldn't have no time. I would have to shut y'all down and then go to my or I got another I got multiple YouTube channels. The Sports Hound is the other channel that does all sports, but I ain't did shit on there in a minute because I focus on the Raiders channel. Raiders Allegiance. Let's go. Jacksonville Bears. Ain't shit moving. These niggas are slow as shit. Let me go on my phone, man. I don't understand why it's taking so long. I'm surprised Kal-El ain't watching the game. www. Is this NBA? Let's go NBA.com. No, go to bed, nigga. Don't laugh, nigga. That ain't funny. Take your ass to bed, nigga. You sleepy. I get Bishop to come fuck and beat your ass. Bishop will beat your ass. Bishop he be fucking with me so bad. Come on, okay. Jaguars pick is in. Emmanuel, Pregnon. Oh, Pregnon, guard, Oregon. So we got a duck that got taken by what you call it? All right. Next up on the or pick is in with the Bears. Niners are on the clock and the Raiders are behind the Niners. That sounds hella gay. The Raiders are behind the Niners. No, the Niners. Fuck the Niners. I hope y'all draft some shoelaces or some pom poms. You sweet pocket motherfucker. Come on, I gotta get into my game. That was a long ass fucking time for them to select who the fuck they was drafting, bruh. This is longer than the time. I think, was it 5 minutes they get the draft? That's bullshit. Vlad was bullshit. I don't believe in that shit. Oh shit, that was ESPN right there. We go to NBA. We need NFL draft. Okay, the Bears have the pick in. The Niners are on the clock. I'm waiting to see who these motherfuckers say. This is bullshit. I gotta go watch this playoff game, bruh. Damn. All the Raiders is ready. The Bears got Xavier Thomas, wide receiver LSU. Niners pick is in. Raiders are on the clock. Let's see what the Raiders do. Do they trade back or do they go ahead and pick? After they pick, man, this live is getting shut down. We will be back tomorrow. I want y'all to pull up. Now, tomorrow's going to be very interesting. A lot of movement I expect. A lot of key guys to be taken. Key positions, not guys. I can't go by the name on the jersey, but I'm going by the position they play. Because I think the position is more important than the player itself in tomorrow's day 3. That's what we're going to go do. Running back, tight end, offensive tackle, guard, shit like that I expect the Raiders to be interested in. But since we have not taken a wide receiver and a defensive tackle, we might be waiting on that one. Unless the Raiders already know what they're doing. Okay, the Raiders are on the clock, man. Let's go. Let's go. I'm nervous too, cause when you get later in the draft, you really don't know the guys that's gonna be there to be selected unless you do research. So after we draft guys, I'm gonna go look them up. If there's somebody I'm not familiar with, I'm gonna go look up their game film, look at their stats, see the trajectory from them being a freshman all the way to center, or maybe they're a 5th or a 6th-year senior. I said center, I meant a senior. So if their numbers progress upward in a trajectory that's upward, I'm fine with it. That shows me he's the kind of guy that you get the right coaches with him, they can coach him up, because that's what he's been doing all his life, is being coached up. But let's see. All right. So We on and cracking, y'all. It's on us now. So San Francisco take Kalon Black, running back out of Indiana. Kalon Black is the running back going to Indiana. I mean, out of Indiana going to the 49ers. The Raiders are on the clock. Now, I'm surprised the Raiders ain't selected yet. But they're on the clock. So do they select or do they trade back? We're about to find out. Because it's still cracking right now. Let's go. After this pick, man, we're going to shut it down, man. I appreciate y'all. Please hit them likes up, man, for real. All right, come on, Raiders. Don't let me down. Get something we need. I don't care about the name. Just get what we need. If these motherfuckers draft a kicker, I swear to God. If they draft a fucking if these motherfuckers draft what's they called? If the Raiders draft a fucking what's a mascot? If they draft a mascot, oh, Surratt is still there, huh? That would be, I would not be mad at that. If they got Surratt from Indiana, I wouldn't be mad at that. In this round, like bottom of the third, hey, I'll be cool with it. That's a good point, J-Dog. Hey, for real. That's a good point. If Surratt was to go now, I would not be mad. That's value like a motherfucker. But if they got their sights on somebody else, who are they and what position do they play? Don't get us a surplus at a position. Let us know that you're trying to protect your ass. Like if somebody's going out the door, get your guys to replace them now so we don't lose a step in what we're trying to do. That's why that edge and that safety made perfect sense. Made perfect sense. Those are two positions that we could lose two guys at that same position in both categories. Oh shit. The Raiders got the pick is in. Raiders got their pick in. Let's go. So we're not trading back. Who do the Raiders get? I don't know any other positions. The Cowboys are on the clock. Let's see what the Raiders get announced for. Who would the Raiders get? Surratt is out there. That's facts. Damn boy. What other positions that have multiple people could possibly leave? Damn, that's hard, bro. I think edge and safety were the only two. But so that means you possibly can, I think another safety would make sense. What other safety do we have besides the one we drafted and Malcolm, or not Malcolm Kuntz, but fuck. Jeremy Chin and Palomar, if they walk next year, we need two safeties to take their place. Who do we got already? We drafted one, but who's there already now? I don't know. It might be safety. That makes sense. Cover your ass. Give them the year to learn the system so when Chin and Palomar leave, you got your replacements and you ain't got to coach. You ain't got to let them go through mistakes that year, that rookie year, replacing them. They're going through it now. They can learn now and replace them. Edge, would you go a second edge? You got Snowden, you got Kwity Paye, you got Max Crosby. You got three guys right now. And the new guy. So that's four guys. But if Max gets traded, or if, let me think, defensive end, if Tyree Wilson walks, you do need that one more. Okay. So I think they might double up. It might be a double up on safety or edge that the Raiders get. Pick is in. Let's go. Shit. I think they could double up. Wide receiver definitely is something you can try for. What's the other position? Wide receiver, defensive tackle. Oh, those two are automatic. But those are the two deepest positions in the draft. They're the deepest. Safety and edge. Safety is deep too. Edge is not. So maybe it might be an edge. Another edge rusher, maybe? Oh, let's see. Once I get it, man, we up out of here. I'm about to go watch this one. Oh, the Raiders got a sit. What? Oh shit. Trey Zoom the second. No, the third. Center. Texas. They went center. Texas A&M. I guarantee you, he's not just a center. But then again, oh my God, who would back up? I think he's a swing dude, man. We're gonna look him up. Hold on. A 4-year starting left tackle. He was a 4-year starting left tackle. This is Colton Miller's replacement. I'm telling y'all now. Left tackle with deep family ties to Texas A&M. Zoom will likely slide inside to center. He said likely slide inside to center, but he has left tackle, 4 years of left tackle experience. Center or guard. They said he could play guard too. So this guy can play multiple positions. And if you want to keep, hey, I'm thinking a guy that plays center, guard, and there's nothing on the line he can't play. Everybody talking about we need a swing offensive lineman. This is a guy that can swing anywhere. Pause. Fernando Mendoza, we got to keep him clean. We got to keep him upright. We can't let him hit the ground. We can't let him get sacked. And then we need depth because now you got a guy, because we know the injury history with JPJ, concussions. If he's out, then what? Then we got left tackle, at the left tackle, which this guy plays left tackle, would be able to help if Colton Miller goes down with an injury. He can play all positions. So this would be a good guy depth-wise, but backing up multiple positions on the offensive line in case somebody goes down. So I would look for this guy to be, I don't see nobody we have like that. So you would probably have to make him active every game day roster. He will be on the 53 because he can play center, tackle, and guard. So I understand. I understand 100%. All right, y'all. We about to get up out of here, man. I don't know, bro. That pick makes sense. It may not be pretty, but what happens if Colton Miller goes down? Who plays left tackle? If JPJ goes down, who plays right guard? What if Tyler Linderbaum, God forbid, what if Tyler Linderbaum goes down with injury? Who plays center? JPJ? You know, we're in one of those predicaments where our offensive line, bruh, could be our downfall depending on if we have backup for the guy that goes down with injury. We got a guy that plays everywhere up and down the offensive line. What's his measurables? Let me see. 6'6.5", 312 pounds. And Clint Kubiak and John Spytek, let it be known, we want guys that can play the zone on the offensive line, but we don't want them too heavy. We want them big, but not too heavy. This guy is exactly what they said. And he plays multiple positions. You got to have a backup, bro, because I'm telling you, one guy going down without a backup, your whole season's going down the toilet. Plain and simple. All right, man, I'm about to get my ass up out of here. Salute to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all for pulling up. We will be back tomorrow. For the morning draft, rounds 4 to 7, and see what the Raiders do, man. I thank y'all, man, once again. Man, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Be safe. Make it back home to your loved ones, man. And like I always say about this time, I'm out this bitch. Let's go, Raiders.
Yeah. It's more than football, this family. This legacy. Raiders are legends.